it. What kind of name should we do for our undead fisticuff rogue? Because we are going into this world punching nothing and nothing. Dusty Bones, Necrofist. Necrofist is not a bad one. Mr. Fister. I need to make it very clear. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. I don't know why the fucking music was so loud. I need to make it very clear to whoever invites me to a dungeon group that I am a fist-only rogue. Gravehand? Gravehand is good. Okay, so it's between Necrofist and Gravehand right now. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling right now. Listen, I got a really bad, okay. What we got? What we got, Sylvie? Chris Brown. That's funny. Don't think that's what I want, but that's funny. Alright. We're gonna do a poll real quick. I'm gonna make it like just a 1-minute poll. I don't want to dawdle too much on this. We're going to do which name? Gravehand or Necrofist? That is, we're gonna have that. Pick one. Two punch. It will not be two punch. It will not be two punch. I guarantee you, I will not be two punching anything. I will not be two punching anything. Okay, we got a fair bit here. We got 5 for Necrofist, 3 for Gravehand. 50 punch man. That's a little closer. The reason I like undead is because they have the ability to cannibalize, and they have the ability to break out of CC, of fear, sleep, and charm pretty easily, which fear effects typically are what screw you over the most in hardcore. Like, you getting feared into another mob is like the worst thing that could happen. Alright, Necrofist it is. Now, we could go self-found. And what self-found characters are characters that are not allowed to trade, send mail, receive mail, or use the auction house. However, I feel like we're already cucking ourselves enough that I don't need to do more. You know, I feel like I don't need to add to my problems. So we're gonna accept this. Welcome to WoW Classic Hardcore. By agreeing to play these realms, you agree that your character's death is permanent for whatever reason. This includes disconnection, lag, server outages, gameplay bugs, or any other reason. Dying to consensual PvP activities, such as a duel to the death or deliberately PvP flagging, is part of the game. By agreeing to play on these rules, you agree to conduct yourself in a positive manner. Yeah, I guess. I suppose.
Bound to the iron will of the tyrant.
Disconnecting can kill the character if you disconnect mid-combat, yeah.
Armies of the Scourge seek to eradicate all life on Azeroth. Led by the Banshee Sylvanas Windrunner, a group of renegades broke away from the Scourge and freed themselves of the Lich King's domination. Known by some as the Forsaken, this group fights a constant battle, not only to retain its freedom from the Scourge, but also to slaughter those who would hunt them as monsters. With Sylvanas as their Banshee Queen, the Forsaken have built a dark stronghold beneath the ruins of Lordaeron's former capital city. This hidden Undercity forms a sprawling labyrinth that stretches beneath the haunted woods of the Tirisfal Glades. Though the very land is cursed, the zealous humans of the Scarlet Crusade still cling to their scattered holdings, obsessed with eradicating the undead and retaking their homeland. Convinced that the primitive races of the Horde can help them achieve victory over their enemies, the Forsaken have entered an alliance of convenience. Harboring no true loyalty for their new allies, they will go to any lengths to ensure their dark plans come to fruition. As one of the Forsaken, you must massacre any who pose a threat to the New Order. Human.
The New World Order! I wonder if they can make a semi-hardcore server work, one where you couldn't start as undead, but you could come back as one. That'd be interesting. I don't know how well it would work, but that would be interesting to try out. All right, give me 1 second to get my stuff put together here. Options, interface, or action bars, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Controls, auto loot, spread this out, get all this kind of unfucking tangled from each other. Get all this put together. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There's Questy, there's Rare Scanner, there's Weak Auras. No, there's Deadly, okay, Deadly Moss, what to say. Add-ons. Nope. Options, add-ons. Sexy map. What are we feeling? Let's do, Jules? Is Jules good? No, it's not. Rogue? Yeah, that's a little too edgy. We'll do Parchment. Parchment's a good mini-map. Why not? And then, okay, that's pretty much all my add-on setup. Alrighty. So, we enter the world. Now, here's the problem. Our ability here, which I don't know why it pops up right behind me, Sinister Strike, requires that I have a melee weapon in hand to do additional damage and get a combo point. Okay, now that we fixed our situation, hi Dania, what's up, Oni? How are you? Now that I fixed our situation, we enter the world as a mini punch rogue, off to do our fucking best. How are you, Dave? I had fun with you last night. I hope you're solid. I'm like mostly solid. I'd say about like 80% solid, 20% liquid. That's about where I'm at right now. The 20% liquid is caffeine. Hello, Shadow Priest. So pretty much, this beginning area, I'm not gonna lie to you, is going to be slow. Damn, gotta slurp up Bard. I mean, if you want to. This beginning area is gonna be pretty slow. Let's go against this mindless zombie in a 1v1 and see how well we do. Are you excited yet for the things to come? This is the gameplay for the next 9 levels. This is what we're doing for 9 levels. And there ain't shit I can do about it. Now, thankfully, we're in the level 1 to 5 area, which is very, very difficult to die in. But, normal. More like clawing at them, when you think about it. Does leveling WoW take a lot of time? It gets slower the higher level you get. So, these first 5 levels shouldn't be that big of a deal. But, like, so here's the problem that we have, right? Here's the problem that we have. We're going fists only. Now, this does not mean that I'm not getting a weapon. We're gonna get fist weapons. However, there are no fist weapons that are usable until we get to level 10. Like, there are just none. There are 0. So, until then, we don't have any way of activating any of our abilities. There are different kinds of rogues, and the best rogue, depending on who you ask, is Assassination Rogue, because Assassination Rogue does a lot of burst damage, like a lot of burst damage. However, Fisto assume the position. Assassin Rogue does a lot of burst damage, but they require the use of daggers rather than fists. So we can't be an assassin rogue. Subtlety rogue is mostly based around like utilities and, you know, sneaking around, lockpicking. Like, they're all right. Subtlety rogue is okay, but like it doesn't kill stuff faster. Most of their abilities don't lead to you killing faster. Combat rogue is a brawling kind of rogue. And they actually have fist weapon specialization, which gives us improved crit chance with fist weapons. Jumper cables? Well, we're in hardcore, so jumper cables don't do anything. Arctology Spect Rogue. Oh my god. Like, again, we're in hardcore, so death is death. Death is death, no matter what. We're fucked regardless. Frenetio, the troll hunter, died to Captain Fairmount in the Barrens. Oh, good job. It's good to see you incorporate more hand-to-hand approaches. I know, right? No, I wish the higher level we got with our unarmed skill, you know, we could start doing like leg sweeps or some shit. This is gonna take a while. Our skills right now are, we'll level up, we'll get better at it. First level up, let's go. This challenge is easy. It's fucking not even a problem. First fucking level up. I'm not even worried about it. Now we do get more damage the more we level up, but it is not so like clear in the water. Hello, Astra. How are you doing today? Like, it's not going to be quick, which is why I said, oh hey, I would love if you guys help me today. And the help that you can provide me is telling me about your day. Tell me what you got going on, because I assure you, I'm going to run out of shit to talk about if I do not have input from someone. That is a direct request that if you have something you wish to talk about, I will gladly talk about it today. So long as it's a subject I am knowledgeable on. I can yap about a comic, sure. What kind of comic you been reading, Astra? What you got going on today? Cause, fuck, we're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here a while. I'm going to the store soon. Y'all need anything? I need 5 cans of tuna and a new bottle of mayo. Or a jar of mayo. But not Miracle Whip. Don't fucking give me Miracle Whip. Most of them would probably have nothing to say about. Yeah, typically. Okay, so I started inking comics since April of 2025. Okay. Yeah, because you do comic inking. I do remember that. It was actually one of the things we talked about. It contains 89 pages for me to ink. Jesus. I got you. Industrial grade solvent and only 22. Are you allowed to talk about what the comic is about? We're going to store, but it's like 10F, which I think is minus 20C. Check. It's not that bad. It's not that drastic of a change. I can explain. Yeah, sure. No, minus, yeah, it's minus 12. You should go to the store. You should just go to the store. Make sure that you have stuff for the weekend. You don't know how bad tomorrow is. Subtract, then divide. Exactly. Alright, there's that zombie type. I need... Currently existing in minus 20... What the fuck do you mean minus 28C? What do you... Being taught how to play Warhammer tomorrow? Oh, the war... Like, the war game? This is a normal winter for me, so, like, I don't know. I get it. Like, I get when I grew up in, like, when I was living in Kansas City, the concept of, like, alright, well, it's gonna be fucking minus 20 degrees Fahrenheit tomorrow, so fuck me, I guess. Sunspell is a fantasy mystery webcomic based around 4 characters that come together when a string of events lead into the shady political underbelly of a shining city. Classic. The comic follows Rachel, a human stained by a companion of unknown origins. Michael, a shark folk. Okay, Shark Boy. Acting as diplomat to the Water Kingdom. Aiko, the Cinderlim, a fiery fury that acts as Michael's guide. And Adam, a Nephilim that needs to learn to keep his hands to himself. Perverted Nephilim. Love it. That actually sounds kind of interesting. I might keep an eye out for that. I enjoy my fantasy. No, he is a thief. Okay, sorry. Whenever learning how to keep his hands to himself, like keeping hands to oneself, typically refers to touching another person. That's why I read that as that. Okay, thief. Oh, yeah. I'll note that down. You're good. Coffee. Oh, thank God. Coffee? Did someone say coffee? Banger bar dance? I know, right?
Time will come.
Rattling cages, cryptic scroll.
I haven't got all day.
Get some of that shit. Natasha Coffee. You can go to natashacoffee.com/bard. You know, get 5% off your order using anything on the in the store. Using code bar to checkout gets 5%. Let me try that again. Natasha Coffee. Go to natashacoffee.com/bard and use code BARD at checkout to go get 5% off your order on anything in the store related to coffee, anyways. Figuring out inking fight scene. I hope the first chapter finish and start sharing pages in the beginning of the summer. Do let me know. Like, do let me know when you do that. We do enjoy supporting independent artists as best we can. It's not always doable. It's not always possible, but where possible, it is something that I enjoy doing. It is fucking rough in the world right now, and everyone needs every, like, and I shit you not, everyone needs every ounce of, like, potential as possible. I hope you have fun with Warhammer PG, by the way. I need to clarify. Oh, do I not get these yet? I don't get these yet. I need to kill skeletons. Actually, we'll kill bats. Bats is probably easier first. Kill the bats, kill the dogs. Okay, so all you need to know is always gamble and supercharge plasma shot. It never goes wrong. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Ow, my lungs. Ugh. Oh my God. Kill me. Fucking end my life. Oh my shit. Well, PJ, I hope you have a lot of fun. That's why I'm grinding often. I never ask about your model besides knowing your name, Bard, and stuff. Yeah, so my, and if you want to ask my model, or Dragon pretending to be Tiefling. Yeah, the Dragon pretending to be Tiefling thing was like a long lost lore shenanigans. It was... So, the part of the dragon part of like what I used to do, the problem with that was it was very difficult, very difficult, for not only me to plan content around, but also it was a case of some people didn't like it as much because they couldn't imprint. You know, this is like a psychological thing where people want to be able to look at a human-ish face and be able to understand, right? Like, while I really like the dragon model, it is artistically and mechanically impressive. It was difficult to properly express, and like puppeting it took like a lot of consideration, right? I would have to, like, you know, hold on. I can do something real. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. Let me finish fighting this bat real quick. I'll do something real quick. Can I... How do I do this? I know there's a way to do this. I always forget how to do this, though. I always forget how to do this. Sorry, I'm trying to think here. You know, it's fine. We'll do it this way. Fine, we'll do it this way. But give me 1 second. I apologize. I'm doing something stupid real quick. Actually, this doesn't work out. 1 second. Remove that. Do this. Do spout 2. There we go. And then, why are you not transparent? There we go. Then we do this, stand over here, go to you. There we go. So, like, it's so much more to, like, you have to understand how much I am moving around whenever I want to be able to, like, do anything with this model, right? Like, if I want, like, look how far, like, and I know these are, like, parameter things that I could change, but it's such a, like, a different kind of stressor. I know you approve. Thank you, thank you. It's a very different kind of stressor to be able to puppet it. I have to really emphasize my mouth movements and my understanding, like, and it's so cool. I'm not saying it's not a cool thing. However, it's not very easy to imprint with. It was a very hard thing to market to people. It got a lot of attention from people I'd rather it really didn't get attention from. And not the main reason, but a pretty hefty reason is that there were people within the Dragon VTuber community that would rather see me dead. And so if I were to grow as a draconic VTuber, it would have just caused problems later on that I didn't want to deal with. It would have been such a pain in my fucking ass. I'd rather just not deal with it. There's one other tiefling VTuber that I know of that, like, has any traction, and she's way beyond, like, what I'm at, you know, like, she's way beyond. There are enough Dragon VTubers for there to be a Dragon VTuber drama? Yes, there is. Granted, the drama I'm referring to spans not when I was a Dragon VTuber, but since the beginning of my VTubing. But, well, don't worry about that. It's a very innovative thing to be protect. Hopefully it catches on later for itself. I think, genuinely, it's way more interesting to have, like, mythological creatures or monsters or anything like that be a VTuber model, rather than another, you know, anime boy. But it's still not something that I feel like people are ready to accept yet, and that we're ready to move on yet. I really like this idea, and it's still something good to have. Like, this is good to have, and I might have, like, use for it later, but for now, it is not something that I am, like, able to really put into practice, you know? I still think it turned out great. I still think it looked awesome. I had a lot of fun using it when I did use it. but unfortunately, it just was not meant to be for the time period. That's really it. There we go. All right, let me pull my shit back. There we go. Oh dear. Hi, Sarah. What's up? He's doing it. Doing what? And the tip, yeah, I think it was a really cool model. Just, it was ahead of its time. And there was too much baggage that would have been associated with it. Hi, Sarah. How are you? I think the model swap redeem wore you down a bit too. Yeah, because the problem was that, like, it's two wildly different models. And using, like, both in tandem back to back was, like, it was getting exhausting. There we go, level 3. How are you, Sarah? Guys, if you don't know Sarastosis, the hostess with the mostest, Sarastosis Sarastonin, you should go check her out, because we're going to be doing Elden Ring tonight together. You better praise me. Yeah, I better praise you. I have to praise you. I have to do that. That's something I have to do. Is that really something you expect of me right now at this very instant? I live in Sarah's walls. You live in everyone's walls. You have a little fucking tunnel network connecting everyone's walls together. Yes? Well, too bad. I'll do it later. I'll need to be called a soy boy on the YouTubes again, okay? I need you to understand with that. Oh, I wish we could do band practice for Sarah. Alright, there's all the bat wings. Soy lel. But yes, we are currently doing our unarmed rogue attempt in hardcore World of Warcraft, and it's alright. Like, I know these beginning levels are gonna be absolutely fine. What's wrong with soy boys? So, I got called, like, I know some people weren't here for the story. I got called a soy boy VTuber, because people just don't like VTubers. I've been resummoned by a name pun. Hi, Grievous, welcome back. I'm glad you're always listening, you know. Also, on Twitch, we do have ads coming in 45 seconds, and I do apologize if you are not subscribed to the channel. However, I would say consider subscribing to the channel if you're not subscribed, because not only do you get to ignore all those lovely ads, but also you help me. You help me be able to afford all the lovely shit that we're trying to do. We got editors to pay, we got a model artist to pay, we got people to fucking pay now. I got people on a monthly payroll. It's kind of fucked up when you think about it. You're not only paying me, you're paying other people. You're paying for better content. Otters. People are just haters. I mean, they are. I'm a fucking hater. I'm one of the biggest haters ever. Pay for better content, heard. Exactly. Well, use first consumable. All right, so we're out of food. Thanks. Thanks, Chief. Appreciate you for that. We have no food to heal with if we do need to heal. Okay, but why is soy boy an insult? I have no idea. But I felt like it was intended as an insult. So I will take it, I will give them the respect of accepting it as an insult. Something meat industry propaganda. Exactly. You didn't specify what we pay with. You're so funny. You're the funniest one I know. You're the funniest guy here. According to Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia that anyone from Black Mesa can edit, soy boy is a pejorative term sometimes used in online communities to describe men perceived to be lacking masculine characteristics. The term bears many similarities as the term cuck, new male, low T, and is sometimes used as insults for men in manosphere spaces. It's pretty much making fun of the fact that I don't have. Would you like in terms of sort? Yeah, sure. You're free to go ahead, Cody. What soy boy should be a term for is a girl with a strap on because. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck is wrong with you? What actually is wrong with you? Good. Fucking good. That's funny. That's funny, though. I do appreciate that. Oh yeah. But yes, you're free to share your knowledge however you wish, Sylvie. I'm not against such things if you have insights that I do not. It's always used to create testosterone supplements, so it means a trans man or someone who uses testosterone-based steroids. Fair. I'm mad because it is.
What would you ask?
So it could be in trend. I mean a trend. Yeah, it's.
Embrace the shadow.
It's kind of one of those things of it doesn't really upset me at the end of the day. Like I could not care less at the end of the day if that's what someone wants to call me. But it's more of the conversation of how to put it. It's more of it was an active attempt to upset me. That's probably the more offensive part, and that I'm not going to accept regardless. I could not care. Like, look, do you see this pretty face? Would you say this oh, fucking, I just grabbed my mailbox, not my OBS. Do you see this pretty face? Do you see this lovely face? Would you say this lovely face is, you know, a beaming ray of masculinity and, you know, just the most hardcore awesome guy you've ever met? You know, like you can feel the testosterone bubbling. 10 out of 10. Jesus Christ. Don't you dupe me. I've never particularly cared for, you know, living up to perfect masculine standards. I've never cared for that. However, it is a case where the active attempts to insult me are still not appreciated. It's still an active attempt to dehumanize me in a way, or make me seem as lesser, and that is the part that I find more offensive than them saying, than anyone telling me that I'm like, I look effeminate or I act effeminate. I don't give a fuck. Like, since middle school, I've been called gay, and then I came out as bi later. You know, so like, it's not real. I've never really particularly cared. And you can ask mainly the ESVs, I guess. I'm not really as much of a hard ass as I come across. I can be a hard ass, don't get me wrong, but I'm not really that much of a hard ass. But it is a case of how to put it? The other side of the coin is that they view, like, I don't want someone around who views effeminate or, like, you know, what they're considering emotional traits, to be, derogatory or lesser. Like, you're a lesser person for having these traits. That also just kind of indicates to me that I don't want those people around, you know? It's a blend of trying to insult me insults me, and the cue that you're not who I want in my community. My community is a safe space. Don't get me wrong. My community is very much a safe space. I accept anyone from any walk of life. The exception is anyone who views another human as lesser for being who they are. That is the exception. You can believe in whatever gun rights you want to believe in. You can believe in whatever you want about trade policy. You can do whatever the fuck. But the moment you say or believe in anything that degrades someone else for being who they are, whether they're trans, whether they're gay, whether they're straight, whether they're white, black, Asian, it doesn't fucking matter to me. Who you are, where you're from, who you are, where you're from, what background you have, city, country, I don't give a fuck. Everyone is who they are. If everyone was the same, the world would be a very boring place. And that is my opinion, It is, I don't want those people around. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to interact with them. It's, emotions are frenzies, yeah, and what was last year's drywall bill got? The only thing I do not tolerate is intolerance. Exactly. And there is like what was it called? The loophole that, well, you're being intolerant of my intolerance. It was like, no. Because the saying of I do not tolerate intolerance is, some people are really like, well, that's not very tolerant of you. And it's a case of, there are some people who just don't understand. There are some people who just haven't learned, they haven't grown, they haven't developed as a person. They have not had the ability or the education. Fuck, and I use myself as reference all the fucking time. Before I started VTubing, I didn't know trans people existed. I had no clue that trans people existed. Now imagine I step into the VTubing world and I'm surrounded by transgendered people. Can you imagine the amount of fuck-ups I made in my first year? And now, 2 of my closest friends are trans, right? Like, for a long time, one of my best friends was non-binary. Like, there's a whole lot that, people can learn, they can grow, and they can develop it, but they need to be given the space and the time, and if they have the desire to learn. Some people don't have the desire to learn. And if you've engaged in, an internet space long enough, you don't desire to learn if you still believe certain things. Well, you're not being very tolerant of my intolerance. Yes. I didn't know what trans was until someone point blank asked me if I was one. I was like, wait, is that like a drag race? Yeah, most people just don't fucking know. Legit have been collabing with someone every week for you. Just found out they were trans this week. Interesting. The exception to that rule being gravity. Can I ask who you're referring to, Hectic? If it's not someone you want, if it's something you don't want to talk about, I fully understand. But can I ask who you're talking about?
Speak quickly.
Because I know you've been doing weekly collabs, for a while now, and I'm sitting here like, I'm like thinking like, who in Hectic's group is? That's more of a personal curiosity thing, because I think I know everyone in your group. I've been in this space for 4 to 5 years now, so it's a case of like, yes, the morbid curiosity. And if you don't want to tell me, or you can't tell me, don't worry about it. Like that's a personal subject. It is a case of it being public knowledge or not. There are some people who don't want their sexuality, their gender identity, their nationality, I mean, I don't want to say it because they never said it out loud, but in hindsight, I got you. You're fine. There are some people who don't want their nationality, sexuality, race, any of that. They don't want any of their personal identifying features to come across in VTubing, and that is so valid. That is so perfectly fine. If you want to fully detach from who you are in the real world, when you're being a VTuber, that is so real. I, as a pasty white man, don't really care that much. But I can understand why people would. You're having a real deep conversation or thoughts and you just completely drive to one detail that no one cares about? Yes, all the time. Absolutely every fucking day. In fact, she's gonna kill me for mentioning this. I'm not gonna bring up the subject of the conversation, but we were mentioning some history stuff, and I had the desire to like do a light history correction, and it was completely irrelevant to the actual conversation and made me sound worse than I actually am. But they're not an MMO Monday. Got you. Kings on the Moon. Buy the History Channel. Buy the History Channel. To be fair, I mostly am loud about being trans because I'm in a unique position where it doesn't bother me and it's safe for me to do so. So I want people that aren't in a position aren't trans. Exactly. I make my community very open to people who are trans, who are non-binary. Like because with all due respect, I don't care. That's my opinion. It's whatever. If you want to do it, you can do it. Like if that's what you need in life, that's what you need. Who the fuck am I to tell you not to do that? It's not my fucking business. If you tell me your pronouns, I will do my best to remember them. The only consideration I ask of anyone is I deal with about 100 people a day. So if I forget, be nice. It's not intentional. That's like the only consideration that I ask. I wish more people didn't care while still being respectful. Exactly. It ain't my fucking life. Oh, God. Most people that I work with, there's a huge difference between mixing up pronouns or forgetting a genuine accent and like maliciously doing it on purpose. Well, so here's something that people don't understand about me, right? I love the internet. And the reason I love the internet is because everyone's name is right in front of me. Now, imagine, if you would, little old me, who has trouble forgetting someone's name unless I say it every single day for an extended period of time, right? Unless I interact with that name on a consistent basis, I will forget it. Point blank. And especially early on, right? And because I need to reiterate this, I had no idea that trans or non-binary people were a thing until I started VTubing, right? Now I'm trying to remember, you know, whose voice is who, whose name is who, and what pronouns are attached to that. And that's not a bad thing. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, you're making me remember pronouns. It's like, ah, fuck. What was it? Like, what do they identify as again? It was...
I am forsaken.
I'll take this.
Goodbye.
Tamper Tunic. You know how often I get Sir dumped into gentlemen at least 5 times every day until I talk, and then they realize I made a mistake. Yeah, I get you. And I so get you. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I really do. I am sorry that you have to deal with that. Because it sucks a lot. It genuinely, I understand that it does suck. I cannot, you know, relate to how it feels, obviously, but I can understand that it must fucking just, ugh. And hopefully, you know, things will improve, things will get better. You know, either people stop assuming. It's partly, okay, here's the story I have for you, okay? Here's the story I have for you in regards to the subject, right? Like, the WG tits don't tip them off, but it's a butch lesbian. You know, maybe, just maybe we could shoot for E You know, maybe a little bit, maybe just a wee bit. You know. I get misgendered IRL a lot. Lots of people think I'm a bloke looking at me. I find it comically personal. Well, yeah, I get that. I wear my hair like long, and like I have confused people at times when they like are like walking behind me. We're gonna have to not let you hang out with Kono anymore. What? Listen, Grievous, I haven't hung out with Kono at all, actually. Like I know. Oh, this is actually kind of bad. Hold on, I need to.
Health warning.
Yeah, I know.
Health warning.
Okay, cool. That was a little scary, not gonna lie. Was that Samuel? That wasn't. That. No, that was. Oh, that wasn't even Samuel. God damn it. Wait, was it? No, it was. Okay, we got Samuel. Never mind. Sorry, what did you say? I missed it. You're good. When I first got into like the VTuber space, okay, one of the big things that happened was I did meet someone who is non-binary, right? That being said, they did have very effeminate features, you know, like profile picture, sounding voice, attitude and actions, but they did go by they, them. And that is, you know, that is their right, that is their prerogative. Who am I to tell them otherwise? Like, that's not my fucking space to dictate how someone feels about their body. However, this was the first, you know, time that I had to deal with such a thing. It was literally the very first time. And the aforementioned, I just forget names a shit ton, was a problem. It took me misgendering them twice. It happened twice. Over the course of a month-long period.
I'm out of range.
And on that second time, they exploded on me so goddamn fucking hard that it, like, I fucking just left the Discord, I left the community. They put out some fucking, like, I don't share art anymore because they were an artist who was doing art for me. I don't share that art anymore because of how badly they blew up on me. I still have it, but it was just generally like a very, to me, from my point of view, a very blown out of proportion experience until I came to understand a little bit more. Like, if you had to deal with that every single day, multiple times a day for years and years, like, I get how the stress could build up. I am assigned male at birth, and there's been multiple times where we were confused attribute maternal aspects to me. I'm just like, I just been a public state. Exactly. Sir, if you're belligerent, I'm gonna need you to disconnect the call and lock your account under suspicion of fraud. A very likely story. But it's very much a case of, I think people, not everyone needs to teach everyone, right? Like, it's not everyone's job to teach everyone. However, it is very important.
Parrying platypus? He's a parrying platypus!
Hi, Goss. However, it's very important at times to understand that, you know, I have to, like, remind myself of this too. I represent not just myself, but those attached to me, those associated with me, those who may share the same, you know, viewpoints at me. Like, for example, I fucking hate slime VTubers. If you're a slime VTuber, I think you're a piece of shit 9 times out of 10. Because I have yet to talk to one that didn't piss me off in some way, shape, or form. They're just generally slimy. And I don't even mean that, like, as a pun. I mean that, like, I don't like them. It's such a narrow thing. And mostly a joke. Mostly. I thought they would be goop conversationalists. But it's so a wild take. I know. I'm fucking out there. Look, Sylvie, I have a whole chart mentally, not written down, but I have a whole chart of personality traits I assign to VTubers based on what they've chosen to be. And I mean that with all respect. Like, it's kind of like the zodiac signs, right? I don't trust a Virgo, you know? Fuck them. Cancer, don't want to deal with them. Dragon VTubers, prideful as hell. Absolute dickheads. Inconspicuous aside idea for a sun view model under the bed with one. Yeah, sun view, am I right? Oh my god, a poly alignment chart based on VTuber species would set Twitter on fire. Alright, hit me, what you got? Not me clicking on your Twitter page to remind myself exactly what you identify as. Going to about a silly succubus, being nerdy, playing while enjoying. Oh yeah, silly succubus, succubus VTubers. I lump them in with demon VTubers, and demon VTubers 9 times out of 10 are either a part of the LGBT community, which yeah. They act very confident, but they emotionally break down very quickly. They have a very good poker face in a public setting, but that does not hold up very well behind closed doors. And finally, they know how to disassociate long enough to just get through the day-to-day. And I mean that by like a weaponized association, where if they need to go to work, they just kind of forget that they're there. They mentally fade into the background, and it's not even like they're physically in control of their body. They're going through the motions. They have that unique power of astral projecting out of a situation they don't want to be in. I can't help but being a Gemini after being in no less than 5 groups. Oh my god. I never met a Sagittarius I could trust. How do we feel about Aries in this house? How does everyone feel about Aries, out of curiosity? I love the God of War. Wish you would take a nap. Yeah, I do too. Unfortunately, that ain't gonna happen. Fortunately, that ain't ever gonna happen. Oh, hey guys. I would like to... Let's hear my... I didn't know I was made of fucking glass. Hey guys, would you like to help out with something? Would you guys like to contribute to something? Because I realize I don't advertise this enough on the Twitch side of things. No, you wouldn't like to help me? Okay, never mind. If you would like to help me, we are live on YouTube. If you would like to help me, I would appreciate if people did, like, lurk a little bit. Like, you don't have to be chatting over there. That's not a requirement. I don't know what the YouTube requirements for what counts as a viewer is. But if you would like to help me, having the YouTube open would matter a lot, because the big issue I have right now with YouTube is I'm trying to get watch hours for monetization before April, when a lot of the watch hours I currently have accumulated start falling off. And the like, because once I have it, I have it. I don't need to worry about it really anymore at that point. I can then take things at my own pace. I'm not like having to stress about, like, you know, constantly pumping out content. This area is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to let you know that right now. But the the big thing is I have, I think, 2,000 more watch hours to get in 2 to 3 months, which is not impossible, but it's kind of a big ask. It's kind of a big ask. If I did 4 times 3, like, if 5 people are watching the entirety of a stream from beginning to end, 4 days a week, then it wouldn't be quite there yet, but it would be getting closer. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be there yet, but we'd be getting closer. Because gotta keep in mind, it's per person who watches for the entirety of the stream. That's all I have to say about that. I'm gonna empty my bags before we go in there. I need to get as much money as we can. It's an appreciated thing. You don't have to do it if you don't want to do it. I will never ask anyone, or I would never like force anyone to do so. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just a small thing. It's just a small thing. I'm hoping the thumbs down thing's gonna be like a Green Goblin mask.
Speak quickly.
Please don't. I am but a small YouTube channel. Glossy, I think, should... I might bother her Monday about it. I think started on editing the long form for the YouTubes. Coffee. Yes, you can also use chat commands. Any commands that work in I'll say, you don't trust a Virgo, huh? No, that was a joke. Cancer is the problem that I have. Because my mother was a Cancer, and fuck her. Virgos are fine. My best friend in high school was a Virgo. She was a... Freud was right, SMH. Shut the fuck up, Beavis. She was a silly little goober, little 5'1" bisexual Latina, and we loved her to bits. All right, I need to be careful here. I'm not joining your guild just yet. Ah, fair. It's a Virgo. Hell yeah. God, it was last night when I was doing hardcore with Snackies and another friend. One of them was like, "Yeah, I hate my mom." It's like, "Yeah, you hate your mom? What'd your mom do?" It was like, "Oh, you don't even want to know." I was like, "Oh yeah, did she embezzle $80,000 from the family? Did she literally steal your future from the family? Yeah, is that what she did?" I question my parents as a Taurus and Scorpio. Ah, yes. Black Road Black, the Troll Rogue, has died to an armored scorpion at level 6 in Durotar. That's crazy. I'm trying to be very careful here. I don't want to get too deep into this. We are, like, still only punching things with our bare hands here. And doing shit once we leave here is gonna be terrifying, admittedly. Dual fisting rogue? Oh, you know it. Welcome in board. How you doing? My mom was so toxic I was a premi just to escape. My god. Jesus Christ, Grievous. Actually, Grievous, you mentioned Kono. Kono has... Kono's doing their, no, their anniversary, or the celebration is later, I think, yeah? Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. All right. We need to kill 2 meteor spiders. Zup, bro, long time no see. Welcome back, Plot. How you been? How's life been treating you? What's new in the world of PPM? How about careful, careful, careful. Let's not pull too many spiders at once. Yes, Boar, we are going unarmed rogue. Our goal is to punch our way through the entirety of hardcore. If we die, we die. And that's the end of this guy, and then I'll move on to another stupid build idea. What other dumb builds could we do in WoW? I know we have a couple of WoW players in here. I'm willing to hear suggestions. I'm willing to take in some ideas if we got any suggestions on other dumb WoW builds we could do. I kind of want to play a warrior at some point. Like, I want to play like a arms warrior, because I have yet to get to play arms warrior. It looks so fun though. Oh yeah. God, why am I so sleepy? I'm literally drinking an entire mug of coffee. Why am I so sleepy? Arms is big, deeps, and classic? I mean, it is. It genuinely is. Thank you. Sneak. The coffee is preventative, not a curative. Well, fucking prevent me from beating your ass, okay? Shame dual shield warrior isn't anything. It's such a shame. Genuinely, it is. Orvoid, do you play WoW? Do you play Classic? Is that something you do? Because we have like a community guild for TBC if you want to join that. Same with you, Legend. I know you're, living your life and having a job, but I'm offering it to you guys. More of an EQ and F14 player. Elfast nicely played, so I don't know. Muscle Wizard. We could play a Sword Mage. Sword Mage is a thing. What the fuck is that? What kind of emote is that? Ayo! What the fuck? Oh, Ko-Fi has turned it off. Thank you. I forgot. Ko-Fi was having problems earlier. Thank you, Ayo. I appreciate it. What the fuck? Why did you just... Why are you just passing me money? Fisting? We are fisting. What's up, Punky? How you doing? I'm somewhat tempted. Kind of don't want to sink into it again. Thank you, though. You're welcome. Oh, no, I don't. I fully understand. It can be addictive at times. Don't put yourself in danger if you're scared of what's gonna happen. Sick as a dog? Well, you are a hyena. What's been up with you? We are recently entering our MMO arc. I've decided I want to be an MMO streamer. YouTube's so dog water, I had to push 3 buttons just to see chat. What if I told you that the only reason I can read chat on YouTube right now is because my Mix-It-Up bot has a window that merges both of my chats together. The actual YouTube live chat does not load for me on my dashboard. I have to look at it through a third-party app. That's how fucked it is. That's how genuinely fucked it is. But I've decided I want to be an MMO streamer and start doing like meta commentary on video games and game reviews and all that kind of stuff. So we're getting into that, even if it regards music players as arcane magic. God, I wish it wasn't that case, but say lovey. God. Okay, so here's the thing. My main concern about this guy right now, this little fuckhead, okay, my concern about this ugly bastard right now is the moment we leave this area. I don't know if we can kill anything once we leave here. That's my concern. I don't know if we can kill anything once we get out of here. Fist only rogue is one step away from being Naruto and WoW. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Looking forward to that Tomb Raider coming out. It looks great. Also, Fallout 3 in Vegas are getting ready. Has that been confirmed? Has the Fallout 3 New Vegas remasters been confirmed, or is that just like rumor mongering from the mysterious clock they threw up on their website. Because I know Bethesda is like teasing something, but I don't know what the fuck they're teasing. I don't know what the hell they're throwing in here. I don't know what they're doing these days. I really don't want to fight the initiates. Like, if I could not fight the initiate, I would like to do that. I'll fight the converts, but I'm not fighting the initiate. Wait, if Bethesda's touching New Vegas, it's gonna be horseshit? Probably. You know people are still gonna buy it, though. Like, New Vegas fans are still gonna buy it for the opportunity that it won't be terrible. Okay, come here. I just need to pull one of you at a time. Come here. Come here. Come here, little scarlet convert. Come here, bud. Thank you. Alright. I am, again, not excited about leaving the level 1 to 5 area. Remasters. Not confirmed officially, but there were oddities. The Steam page getting recent ongoing sales for both. Interesting. As a New Vegas fan, I'm deeply suspicious of Bethesda touching it again. I am too, genuinely. Looking to proper game news outlets, yeah. And just some rumors, my bad. Yeah, there are rumors. I believe the Fallout 3 one. Don't get me wrong. I believe the Fallout 3 one. But I do not think they're touching New Vegas. I think Bethesda wants to not believe that New Vegas is real. I feel like Bethesda's just ripping ideas from their fan creators. The Oblivion remaster, just as Sky Oblivion is getting finished. The new Fallout 3 New Vegas after we already have a Tale of Two Wastelands. Yeah. It's... like... Bethesda has every legal right to monetize their games however they wish, to take any ideas that they wish, so long as the ideas are not like wholly original. You count as a dragon or a demon? That's a great question, Sylvie. Give me 1 second on that. But Bethesda takes has the right to take whatever they want. Unless, like, the material is, like, original content, right? Like, someone injected their own stuff into the game engine, and it's not tied to the Elder Scrolls IP, they have every right to take those ideas. The problem is that it's viewed as pretty scummy for, you know, abusing a community that has kept your games going and kept them, like, relevant for as long as they have. You know what I mean? I would rather Bethesda work with and credit and, you know, just hire these modders and these developers rather than scanning the Nexus forums trying to find their next big game idea or their next DLC or any of that kind of stuff. I think Creation Club was a great step. Like, genuinely, I do think Creation Club, as much as we want to shit on it, it was a good idea because some mods really do need, like, or some modders really do deserve financial support for the amount of effort that they put in, and putting it through an in-game marketplace that they can, you know, like, people can safely download their mods and also contribute to the creators, I think is a good idea. But flat out just kind of taking ideas, no. To answer your question, Sylvie, both. Genuinely both. And I apply this to pretty much anyone who has ever done, like, any hybrid or a mix of two creatures. They tend to share traits between both. I'd rather Bethesda keep re-releasing Skyrim every other year and leave the other games alone. I would rather they just fucking close down and, you know, throw their IPs to the void, but that's my personal opinion. It's not that bad. I do need to go through a second season soon. I haven't watched it. I don't watch TV in general. One of the reasons why like having a community movie night was not like as a reward for Questmas, was not only because I don't, like, how to put it, I don't often do things with the community, which is kind of a failing on my part, but let's not worry about that too much. I don't watch TV, I don't watch movies, I seldom watch anime, and when I do watch anime, it's like when I have absolutely nothing going on and I just want to sit in my chair, drinking soda, eating cookies, and watching the pretty lights on my screen. You know, like, that's typically it. That's why a lot of the animes I do watch are not really that deep. Or if they are that deep, they're still in a genre that I appreciate. I like Goblin Slayer, I like Overlord, I like Reincarnated Slime, I like, all the fantasy I like Frieren. I enjoy these shows. And some of them do have, like, deeper meanings, some of them don't. But I do enjoy, what I enjoy, because they're simple, and I can get as invested or uninvested as I want in them. If I just wanna, like, I don't know, boot up fucking Frieren and watch cool fight scenes between wizards and demons, yeah, that works. That's not a bad thing. If I want to boot up Overlord and obsessively read the character sheets, I can also do that. That's the kind of content I consume. Movies demand too much of my time for me to sit there and, like, a movie could be an hour and 45 minutes. It'll take me 5 hours to watch it. I'll keep pausing in the middle of it to go do other shit. I saw clips of Reincarnated as a Vending Machine and I kept dying of laughter. I mean, Reincarnated Vending Machine is one of those animes that, like, it's interesting for the first couple of episodes, but, like, the luster really dies off pretty quickly. Unless the writing is really, really good. I know because I've watched it. It's not a bad show. Like, it's by far not the worst show I've watched. But it's still not, like, what I would regularly engage with, you know what I mean? God, why do my fucking eyes hurt? Got your brass knuckles yet? Brother, I'm level 5. No. No, I don't. I don't get them until level 10. Why does all the food in anime have to look so good? Because unlike the Americas, which I know not everyone is from, but unlike the Americas, food is not simply inhaled, Japan knows what their food looks like. Why do my eyes hurt while spending over an hour in starting zone punching enemies? How about you not fucking worry about that? You ever consider that? How about you quit being such a little sassy shit, okay? Why don't you dupe me? You're not gonna convince me to agree with you. Terrible. Terrible. What quests do we have? Well, we can't get that. Future Claws would be alright, I think. That's gonna be fucking pain in the ass. I need to get Gordo's task. That needs to happen. I need to find Gordo.
This had better be good.
Which of these sells for the most? That does.
Embrace the shadow.
Drink up. I will take a good drink. One second.
Beware the living.
I'm out of coffee, so we're moving on to Coca-Cola. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Alrighty. Empty my bags.
Good.
None of this is an improvement, right? Yeah.
Watch your back.
No fist weapons.
Beware
Fuck me.
the living.
Alrighty. So, we now... Wait, Bart, are you American or German? Because many German pizza joke, right? I'm an American who lives in Germany. I was born and raised in the United States 2 years ago, starting next month. I left the US. I was drowning in debt. I lost my job. I was about to be evicted from my home. Made homeless. My lovely community at the time, which there are still some members here who may remember that time period, were nice enough to rally together, and they raised money for me to fly out and live in Germany. And I am now in the process of learning German, integrating with German culture, trying to become employed, or like gain steady income is probably the better way. I would like to make content creation my full-time career. However, I have made the promise to myself that by my 5-year anniversary, if I feel like I am not on an upward trajectory, if I feel like I am still stagnating, then I will concede, and I will probably not quit cold turkey. Like, I'm not gonna just fucking quit streaming entirely, but it will become a much lesser priority in my day-to-day, and I will have to seek employment elsewhere. Because I need stability in my life. I need a way to live. I'll help more friends with their backing vocals. Catch you later. Hope you catch you again soon. Yeah, no, I'm here 4 days a week. So why Germany? Genuinely speaking, it was the easiest to move to. A lot of the other countries have very strict, like very, very strict requirements for immigrating. Germany is the most accepting of immigrants, and historically have been for a couple of decades. The Netherlands, the Nordic countries, Denmark, a lot of them require special certifications or work visas, or for you to already be rich. And I did not have any. I was not able to get any of that in a short enough period of time. I wanted to move to Europe for a very long time. Like walkable cities, the food, all that. I'd been to Europe before, and every time I had loved my time here. So I knew I wanted to live in Europe. I just didn't really care particularly where, but Germany offered itself as like the easiest one to immigrate to.
What now?
Has it been easy? No. Has it been stress-free? Absolutely not. Have I, gained a couple of gray hairs since moving here? Absolutely. But we're doing our best. And I am currently in the process of trying to become B1 fluent in German, so that worst case scenario, I can pick up, work at a local convenience store or something, and the pay associated with that would be enough to allow me to, sustain a living. Just in case. Depending on your certifications, I don't know what, certifications or career and all that kind of stuff that you have. That you might want to look for a country that is lacking in that. If you are of Irish descent, I don't know if you are. If you're of Irish descent, you can prove that your grandparents at latest, I think it's grandparents at latest, maybe great grandparents at latest, were Irish. Then Ireland will take you back. They'll give you Irish citizenship and let you live there. I'm a journey person mechanic with management experience. France and Germany are both in need of mechanics. Cashier work being livable and a culture without trauma dumping on service workers. Germany looking bad. And they let you sit down at the cash register too. They let you have a chair that you can sit in. So you don't have to stand there for 8 hours a day. You can sit in a chair while you scan items. They give you a chair to sit in. Yeah. It's great. A whole chair. Germany doesn't hate poor people. I think I've become a friend player. I know, right? crazy. Some of the customers would get upset if the cashier was sitting down. I know! Alright, we're looking for a big, ugly guy. Glad you're living under the roof, though. Yeah, exactly. There he is. There's the big guy. There's Gordo. Come here, you big, lovable lump. Come here. Come here. Come here. Master want weed. Us got big hands and not good at picking. You help us and we not hurt you. Us need gloomweed. Mini wheat throughout here and near road. When you have gloomweed, you take to Master Holland and Brill. Okay. Body goals. Genuinely. Love that guy. He's peak thick. Alright. So we gotta be careful around here because there's like level 9 bats and shit. The dogs scare me too. I'm actually gonna stealth while I do this. Because there's a lot of shit here that could just outright kill me. Over here, I know there's an elite. I'm looking for gloomweed. Why is it so hard to find any? There's one. It's guarded by a ravaged corpse. That shouldn't be too terrible. It's one level higher than me. That's the concern I have. We'll try it out. Oh, that's not working at all. Alright, that's not working at all. Alright, yeah, can't do that. Awesome. Off to a great start already. We're already blasting through this. Oh, that's not great. That is not good. That I can't even kill one of these basic zombies. Ow. Alright. You know what that means? More grinding. I might have to go back to Death Knell and do more grinding. It's not a dip, but good luck punching people. Bye, PG. Have fun. Try to take care of yourself. You know the Grim Reaper is pansexual? Because death comes for us all? God, I hope so. What? God, I hope so. The... Okay. I need to get by that Rottington. He's of level of me. And we have Deathguard Lundmark nearby. So I'm going to start this fight. I'm gonna try to get as much as I can here. But I want the Deathguard. There we go. Help me! Thank you. Thank you, bud. Awesome. A little bit more XP. Just a little bit more.
Too far away.
And then he's gonna send us on a different quest to go get more flowers. But that's like up north in this area, and I don't know how well it's gonna turn out. Because that one's full of fucking gnolls. God. Alright, turn us to you.
The dead shall serve.
Ayo! Thank you for checking in. I know you said something a while ago, now that I remember. Hold on, you said something a second ago. Regarding food and anime, there was a whole thing from the adaptation of the visual novel Crescent Love for English title, where one of the girls cutting a cabbage was drawn and animated so badly that it became pretty infamous, but I reckon it's secondary just to wanting to make the food look... Yeah, they were so focused on the food that they forgot to actually animate the girl doing shit. A putrid task.
What is it?
Embrace. You want me to go get claws from all those undead that we saw? What? Do we go? Alright.
What now?
What do you want? Here are the Scarlet Crusade documents. Oh, we're so close to leveling up. We're so close to leveling up.
I haven't got all day.
We're so close to leveling up. Oh my god. Give me my level 6. Give me my level 6. Turning to you.
Embrace the shadow.
I'll take the healing mushrooms. We're fucking one thing off. God damn it. God fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm beaking right now. I swear to God. Where's the rogue trainer? Where's the fucking rogue trainer? I'm so fucking close. There he is.
What is it?
Marion. I got backstab and pickpocket. Cool.
Time.
I can't use either of those. I mean, I can use pickpocket, I guess. If I go into stealth, I can apply pickpocket. Pickpocket, the weird item. I love it. It's a good skill, but not the one I need right now. Alright, I need a little more XP to ding to 6. So what we're gonna do...
I'm listening.
Pickpocket while maintaining fists. That's a good thing we can do. Can we pickpocket the undead? I know we can pickpocket the Scarlet, but I don't know if we can pickpocket the undead. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to Death Knell. Okay, we're gonna kill 1 or 2 more things. We're gonna ding to 6. We're going to fight Calvin, who promised us money, and then we didn't get any money. We should be able to beat him in a 1v1. Should. Key term. Once we beat his ass into submission, we're then gonna go ahead and head back, or head on to try and see if we can't fight like one of the level 5, like the level 5 undead. Because then we'll have a higher defense, we'll have a higher, honor room skill. We'll be doing a little bit more damage. We'll have a little bit higher stats. So, like, we're not doing... Our attack damage is 6 to 7. Like, fuck. God. I hate this fucking Chungus game. Stupid as fuck. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna drink my soda. Fuck you. I don't care anymore. Oh, I don't care anymore. I don't fucking care anymore. Enjoy your lurk. Heyo, enjoy your lurk. Fucking 6-7, motherfucker. Thank you, legend. Can I beat this dog? Can I fight this dog in a 1v1? Deathguard Lund is back there. That's the only reason I'm doing this. I think I can, yeah. Enough fight, right? Yeah, I can. Enough fight. Of course, enough fight. What do you mean? I'm beginning to believe. Come on. Come on. Come on. I believe in it. I believe. I believe. Give me that ding. Give me that level up. Give me the level up I deserve. If we can get this level up, every fight against the 5th level should be easier. Lund, don't you... Okay, you know what? We leveled up. That's fine. Okay, we're level 6. +1 agility. That's... Alright. It gave me one more attack power. One more attack power. I believe that's alright. One more attack power is golden. Alright. So... we can try to get pumpkins without fighting anyone. It's hard, but not impossible. We're level 6, so I think we can go ahead and take on Calvin now that we're a level higher than him. Which will give us a little bit more experience. Really, we're trying to get to level 10. That's the main challenge of this, is we're trying to get to level 10.
Speak quickly.
Oh, he has a knife. I was not aware of this fact. We should be fine, though. I think we're beating him. Yeah, I think we're beating him. We don't have to kill him entirely. Oh, he parried me. Oh, that's not great. He does surrender at some point. Stop parrying me, brother. Okay, there we go. Okay, give me a minute to rest now. You gone and beat me up good. Okay.
What do you require?
Yep. Give me my credit. Give me my credit. Hello, Ziva. Welcome on in. Give me my fucking quest credit. God damn it. There we go.
I'm listening. Victory for...
Thanks for the 25 copper. Alright. Beat a guy for 25 copper. Cheers to you. Okay. So, we're gonna go to the farm north of here at level 6. We're going to hope that someone else is already like clearing that place out, and that I don't gotta do shit. Now we do have a quest to kill Scarlet warriors, but I don't see that happening. And by the sheer number of farmers at the very front door here, I do not foresee that there be many people here at the moment. But I think we can still get away with sneaking into these fields and stealing the pumpkins. Kill the farmers? Brother, I ain't got a weapon. I am literally out here with my bare hands, doing my best right now. And my best ain't very good. I'm taking this slow and steady. Death to agriculture is a wild statement. Okay, stay right there. No one move. No one approach me. No one even try to stop me from taking this pumpkin. Thank you. You're dead, you don't need food? Well, this food isn't for me, now is it? It's to poison people with. Come on now. I still love... For any, like, long-term World of Warcraft fans, I still love the scene at Wrathgate, where they pretty much poison both the Horde and Alliance in one giant battle. That was still such a cool fucking fight. That felt so good. As a Forsaken, that felt so good. I enjoyed that entire scene. Because a lot of the quests that you do as a beginner undead are the quests that lead up to that moment, right? Like, you're helping brew that disease. Death to the Scourge, and death to the living. Okay, there's one farmer. He's a level lower than me. I think we can take it. We just need to be very, very careful. Okay, he parried me on this opening hit. Okay, he parried me again. What class are you? We're a rogue. We're a rogue without any weapons. All right, he's kind of saucing me right now. I think we got this though. Quit fucking parrying me, I swear to God. Ooh, good crit. Oh, I forgot they run. Is wheel play? Nope, this is just a challenge of the character. So, we're in hardcore right now. We are a rogue who is going to be using fist weapons only. However, there are no weapons that are of the fist category until we get to level 10. Meaning, we have no weapon until we get to level 10. It's an unfortunate state of affairs that we're in, but we're doing our best regardless. Now, the wheel is still active if you wish to redeem it. However, it will not be proccing on death, just purely because if I die, my character's deleted. I think that's punishment enough. Alright, grab you. Oh, there's Snoop. He died. Alright. I've proven that we can beat one farmer. Come here. I just need to keep an eye out for any respawns that might happen. I know I can beat one guy at a time. Especially as my unarmed skill goes up. God. Fucking all of this is exceedingly stressful for no fucking reason. There's 6. I was just about to say, the respawn is the biggest risk. Yeah, they are. Okay, you're done. No, I haven't even used my racial ability yet. Come here, farmer boy. Nom 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 nom.
I need to get closer.
I should put these on my hotbar, to be honest. Alright. Got the pumpkins. Let's get the fuck out of here. Bravely taking on the pumpkins and slapping them to death. Look, it does take a veteran of the Second War to slap pumpkin farmers to death. Alright? Don't sell me short. Don't fucking talk to me like I ain't nothing. That I'm nothing to you, okay? I'm one of the bravest fucking warriors you've ever known, okay? It takes courage to get out here and do this shit. Oh, okay. I need 3,300 more experience. That should be easy. That should be easy. God, fuck. I want to, at some point, so, talking about plans going forward for the future real quick. So, next week, we're going to be doing, WoW again, all next week. However, in case you're concerned that this is a World of Warcraft only channel now, it is not. I didn't want to get people used to the idea that I'm going to be streaming MMOs more often. However, starting in February, I will be doing other streams. We'll be doing other stuff. I will be doing a little bit more variety games, but 2 to 3 days a week, I will still be doing World of Warcraft. But there will be a day or two a week that I do something else. You know, just to break up the monotony, just so I don't feel like I'm leashed to one game at a time, and I can still enjoy other things. It might be as simple as just playing Night Rain, you know, with people, or it could be, you know, recording for game reviews, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yesterday I was starting a druid troll play and the priest challenged me to a duel. In the midst of the duel, a random raptor attacked me while the priest kept attacking me. I killed the raptor and proceeded to beat the priest's ass, and then the priest tried to loot the raptor. Jesus Christ. Okay, you're level 7, you're level 7, you're level 6. Where's the level 5s? There you are, there's a level 5. I'll fight you, sure. Should be able to fight you. I'm a level higher now. I'm a little bit stronger. Chat, I'm trying a weird Japanese soda. Wish me luck. I will wish you the best of luck that I can. But I cannot guarantee that you have any luck. Fucking mobs interrupting duels is so goddamn annoying. But it's also kind of your fault for fighting in an area that you could be jumped. Okay. Okay, there's one, and it didn't give me what I need. It'll be delicious. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it'll be very, very delicious. I need to be careful, because there's a rare that spawns around here. He's like a level 9 fucking dog. I don't want to get jumped. There are actually 2 rares here that spawn. There's a dog that walks around this lake, and there's a banshee up over that hill over there. We're back to kanji, but this is unironically great. Hell yeah. Yeah, most Japanese soda tends to be pretty good. There are very few, how to put it, like, East Asian meals that I just don't enjoy. I think most of the time, it's pretty good stuff. Okay, that's also not what I need. I should go get my professions while we're near town. That's what I should do. I should go get my professions while we're near town. Oh, hold on, there's level 5 here. Alright, come here, bud. Level 6. Strawberry milk Calpis. Strawberry milk. I mean, yeah, strawberry milk is fine. Go get your obligatory skinning leatherworking. I probably won't be doing that. I'll be doing herbalism alchemy. Mainly because being able to make my own potions is probably the most helpful thing I can do. The thing about herbalism alchemy is that we get to make our own health potions, we can make swiftness potions, we get to make armor potions. Really just stuff that helps us win. Like, directly win. They are consumables, but they're not nothing. Oh, scroll protection. Okay, that's fine. Actually, come here. I want to eat you. Nom nom. If we're barely winning against 5s, I don't want to fight a 6. That's my take on that. If we're barely winning against a 5, I don't want to take a 6. I will cast Scroll of Protection on myself, though, to give myself more armor. There's a 5 there, but he keeps, like, walking in a weird pattern. Come here. Come here. Here we go. Oh, there's 2 of them aggroed. Fuck, that's terrible. That's bad. Okay, run, 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 run. Stop hitting me, you're all the way back there. It's bullshit and you know it. Get him, Death Guard. God damn it. Of course. Of course. Stop patrolling together, you motherfuckers. There we go. Okay. With the scroll protection, we might be able to take a 6. We'll see. Because that gives us, yeah, pretty much almost 50% more armor than what we're currently wearing. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we can take a 6 of this. Granted, we did get a lucky crit in there, but we'll... And a lucky resist. Okay, so we have a means to progress. That is the upside. Come on. Just get him. Just get him. Just get him. Just fucking get him. Get him already. Thank you. Cannibalize him. And we have 1 claw. God. This is gonna take a bit. This is gonna take a long bit. This is gonna be a little bit of a grind. Okay, we'll go get herbalism. We'll go get alchemy. Mainly because those are 2 skills that I know I can train in this town. And I don't have to worry about, Oh, where the fuck do you come from? How strong are you? You're pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. I'll walk it backwards. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. I'm not dying. I'm not dying to you. You're not making me die to you. Fuck you. That ain't happening. Death Guard. Okay. Fuck you. I have never been so reliant on fucking Death Guard Lundmark to help me out. I have never been so reliant on this guy. I've never once looked at him and be like, that's gonna be my hero one day. But I guess here we are. Okay, turn this in.
Victory for Sylvanas.
That's a huge bump of XP.
Our time will come.
Collect 5 vials of Darkhound blood. Alright. Okay.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Neither of them sell fucking supplies. But we do have access to our professions now. So we can slap you on. Okay. Bagadai. Oh, we're not. Yeah, fist only rogue. How you doing, Zuchi? Welcome on in. We are going to use fist weapons, Zuchi, to clarify. However, there are no fist weapons until we get to level 10, and we're level 6 right now. Okay, there's another bundle of XP. We're almost halfway to 7. Oh, Jesus Christ. Once we get to like 7, 8, I will feel better. If you play a shaman and equip a fist weapon plus shield, your character will punch with the shield. Interesting. Very interesting.
I am forsaken.
Gouge, Sinister Strike.
Embrace the shadow.
Requires a melee weapon. Alright, cool. We're doing good. We're doing good so far. We got 3 abilities that we can't use. That's pretty impressive. I'm okay with that. I'm pretty okay with that. Ah, fuck me. Alright, so we need Dark Hound Blood. We're not fighting the Scarlet Crusade right now. We can kinda fight the undead west of town.
Hello.
I might
Do not.
sneak northward.
Trust.
I'm gonna sneak northward, and we're gonna see if we can't get this Doomweed. Like, how safe is it to get the Doomweed, you know?
I'm listening.
Oh, you have healing potions. Oh, that's huge. I forgot you sell healing potions. Thank you, random merchant lady. Oh, thank fuck. I forgot she sells healing potions. Let me slap these over here. Okay. That's actually kind of huge. That's kind of big. Fucking, they're practically a full HP heal. They're 140 to 180. We have 150 hit points. So we have double the health bar right now. Can I beat a Rothhide Gnoll in one-on-one combat at level 6? I have a Scroll of Protection with me. Let's see how well this works out. You back away. Let me leash you away a little bit so you don't aggro the others. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. I think the Scroll of Protection is doing a lot of the work here, but... Curse of Thule. Oh, I forgot about that. Spirit reduced by 2, that's not the worst.
Health warning.
Yes, I know. Hit him, please. Thank you.
Health warning.
Yes, I know. Shut up. You can disable this, in extra features. Options, add-ons, what is that? DBM? Extra features. Yeah, do that. To keep the AFK one, but don't do that normally. All right, we can take these guys on 1v1. That's good. All right, unless they start dodging on me. But we can fight them in 1v1 combat. If I play this well again, I might have to try this. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool idea. I wish they did more shields, rather than just making them like, oh, hey, do you want more armor? Like, I wish... No! Frosted the Undead Mage fell to their death at level 60 in Orgrimmar. What the fuck? Good dodge. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. God, it's so narrow. I don't like how narrow it is. But it's still winnable. Sorry, a mage fell to their death in Orgrimmar. How? Thankfully, with herbalism, I can detect where the gloomweed is. And I'm going to... Or a doomweed. I'm going to untrack... I wish they updated my fucking thing. Oh, do I have to... No. Unfortunate. Hi, Koba. How are you? I hope that wasn't an accident. I do too. Oh, that's gonna be really, really sad. Alright, Doomweed. Keep an eye out. Because we're near the burial grounds here. Yeah, you're level 6, right? Rod High Graveyard Tenders? Or Grave Robbers? I'm just taking every easy quest I can. With as minimal combat as I can afford. Just anything that is going to give me XP without having to put myself in danger. We'll fight you. I have maxed out my unarmed at this point. We're at 30 unarmed now this time. So they should hopefully parry me less. Okay, yeah, it's amazing what one skill level in a weapon skill does for you at this level. It's actually genuinely impressive. God, the crits. We're getting the good crits. In quotation. Of course. Okay. We got an embalming ichor. Good. Cress, welcome on in. How you doing? Spice Dragon Raid, hello. Dragging our feet no longer. How you doing, Cress? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. For those who don't know me, I'm Salah the Bard, Tiefling VTuber, D&D DM, Fantasy VA, and currently World of Warcraft. How are you doing today, Cress? How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Were you having fun? What were you up to? What shenanigans did you bring yourself into? We are currently trying our best to level an unarmed rogue with the intent of one day maybe being a cool guy. Conan Exiles. I now have a gold conquest. I've been wanting to try Conan Exiles, but it feels like one of those games of like I'm always like by the time I remember it exists, I have no point. God, these fights scare me. I really enjoyed the Dune game that same company made, but I don't know if I would enjoy Conan Exiles. Is my problem. Conan Exiles is so fun. I'm gonna have to look into it one day. It might be something I have to try at some point. So what can we make? I need Earthroot, Silverleaf, and Peace Bloom. Silverleaf is probably highest priority. Saw Froglock having a whole rant about Conan. Understandable. Well, Cress, I hope you enjoyed your stream. I hope you had an amazing time. If you need to eat, sleep, drink, rest, I fully understand, but you're always welcome to hang out. You know that. It's really just in advance, just chatting today, as we're trying our fucking damnedest to get this shit going. Alright. Alright. What are we missing? What are we missing? I need just chatting with extra steps. For now, yeah. Around Tenoto wanted you to join Chad's Only Hardcore. Sure, I'll join Chad's Only Hardcore. I guess I'll just do that as a little wave. We'll see if I have to disable guild chat in a second. You're level 7. I don't know if I don't want to fight you. You're not Chad. You're Sai. You're so right. You're so right for that. That's why I respect you. You're always out here spitting facts, you know? You're always telling it how it is. Back away. Silverleaf. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna make a potion of defense, which I think should stack with the scroll. No, it does not. All right, well, we can make our own defense potions now. We don't need the scrolls anymore. It's true, my dad, joke humor never goes unpunished. Never, never. We don't punish anyone around here. I am looking. Where the fuck? What plant are you pointing me to? That one. Okay. Grab you. Thank you. God. Okay, we need one more Doomweed after this. There's one right over there. And then I guess we're gonna try to beat up. We're gonna try to find and beat up level 6 rot hides until we ding 7, or we get enough of the ichor that we need. Or the level 6. No one's around? Okay. I have to double check to make sure no one's around before I jump this guy. Hold on, I need to fucking screenshot that. There we go. This one's not turning out so hot. Why are you doing this? I'm not gonna pop it just yet, but I will in a second. See, this is the problem I have, right? Like, enough of a parry chain, and this becomes really sketchy. I will drink. I'm gonna drink the heal. Because I'm not dying to that. But, like, that's the problem, right? We're just not high enough level yet that I'm immune to, like, a parry chain. Because that guy parried 4 of my attacks, and that was enough to put him ahead of me. Okay, I just need to yoink this last Doomweed. That guy's level 6, we can fight him. I'm gonna wait just one moment, though. I just need to wait one moment, though, because I want my healing potion to be off cooldown before I fight this guy. God damn, this is such... fuck me. Alright. Don't you fucking growl at me. Go fight this guy over here. The guys with the shovels, I think, hurt less. I have no way of verifying that. I have no way of verifying which ones hurt less. So, Sai, give me your top 5 games you want to play on stream, new or old. Just things you... If I had full confidence that people would enjoy watching me play them, and that my PC could handle streaming it, the 5 things I would like to stream... I would like to do more Total War streams. I would like to do an entire playthrough of The Witcher 3 and its DLCs. I would like to do Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I would like to do... I'm trying to think here. Ah, fuck you, brother. Don't mind me. What other 2 games? What other 2 games? I would like to do... I'm scrolling through my library right now. Dragon's Dogma 2 is one other one I want to give a shot at some point. And then the last one being EVE Online if I had something planned. Like, I wouldn't just casually boot up EVE just to, like, chat with people while I'm playing EVE. I would want to have something going on while I'm playing EVE, if that makes sense. Like, doing a space battle. Oh, these don't have to be games you've never done on stream before. Oh, I've done Witcher 3 on stream. I've done... but, like, it wasn't really that popular for me to stream. Like, it wasn't something people were really interested in watching me play. And I do try my best to balance, you know, what people are willing to watch me do and what I want to do, right? Like, there is I think something that a lot of people forget is that as much as the sentiment that is, you know, like, we like you for you, we'll watch you play whatever you want to watch, whatever you want to play, is not entirely the most accurate sentiment. Like, well, I'm sure there are people out there who would support me no matter what I do, and I do appreciate and love those people. They are a minority in the grand scheme of things. They are people that I greatly appreciate and adore, but I do take into account, like, if I was not concerned about, like, turnout, then I would stream, like, some of these other games. But from what I've come to learn is that the majority of people tend to enjoy games where I'm able to impose my personality. I kind of spaced out during the Night Rain and Elden Ring stuff. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I enjoy playing Night Rain and Elden Ring on stream. I enjoy it. I enjoy doing the Dark Souls stuff. Those are fun. But it's not for everyone. And even those who love and adore me, you know, there's only so much that they can take, right? So the big thing that I try to always emphasize is I want to always be able to impose myself first and impose, you know, who I am on top of my stream. My games tend to be really just something to keep my mind active and keep my hands moving while I talk with you guys about a variety of different subjects. And it's never... I never take offense if people don't like something that I like, right? I feel like so many people are like, you know, I wanted to share this game with my community, but, like, you know, only 3 people showed up. And it's like, yeah, it happens. Like, you just gotta kind of shrug and move on, you know? I was worried when getting into World of Warcraft stuff that the majority of people would leave. And I'm very appreciative that the majority of people haven't. You know, there is a core of people that do enjoy, you know, just listening to me talk, or listening to me rant, listening to me, you know, talk about whatever I want to talk about. It's a case of I've always made an effort to impose my personality on top of my stream and make my personality and what I talk about and what I do more important than the game I play. The problem is that some games take away my opportunity to be who I am, right? If you do one thing and then switch to something different, there's an adjustment period, existing audience may drop off, and it takes time to find new. Yeah, exactly. And with this idea that I'm going into doing more MMO content, I was prepared and mentally, like, emotionally braced for there to be, like, I don't know, half the regular turnout. But I'm genuinely shocked that there hasn't been. Like I'm happy. I love you guys, and I appreciate. I'm hoping you're enjoying this, and you're not just doing this because of obligation. You feel obligation, or you want. Like, don't. You can vocalize if you don't like something I'm saying, or you don't like something I'm doing. It is my job at the end of the day to provide a space for as many people as I can. That being said, there are things that I want to do, and it's how can I turn what I want to do into something that is palatable for as many people as possible. It is never about the, you know, my feelings. It is always about, you know, what... It's not always about my feelings, but it's also not always about numbers either. I think that's where people get, like, mishear me sometimes, right? they misunderstand what I'm saying. It's a balancing act. You can't have, you know, focus entirely on one or the other. Otherwise, you know, you wouldn't have so many streamers, you know, obsessing about trends, obsessing about, you know, what the latest thing is to do, you know. If it wasn't about, you know, the performance, if it wasn't about the turnout, the analytics at the end of the day, like, even if you don't verbally say something, I do notice when people, like, don't turn out for a certain game. Like, there are some people who only turn up when I'm playing, like, Dwarf Fortress or Kerbal Space Program or Kenshi or RimWorld or any of my other, like, hyper autism games, you know, like, there are people who turn up for those, but not for anything else I do. And that's fine. That's so fine. That is your choice, and I cannot ever, you know, try to, you know, convince you otherwise. And then there are people who, again, show up at least lurking or, like, having a tab open whenever I'm having a day doing something they don't care about. It's why I announced and I reiterated multiple times that, like, no, my channel will not be just a World of Warcraft channel going forward. This is just to get people used to the idea that there will be more MMO content on the channel. Like, that, like, pure, this is happening, but we will return to, like, mixing variety in come February. Attendance is mandatory, but it's appreciated. Yeah, I appreciate it always. It's the cheapest and easiest way that you can support me if you want to support me. My main priority has always been, you know, not chasing numbers. If my main priority was chasing numbers, fuck, I'd be a much worse person at the end of the day. I would be so shameless in my behavior. I'd be a way more hostile in my behavior too. But at the same time, I do have to keep in mind that I would like to return to an upward trend and to find my niche, to find what I want, like, you know, find what I am good at, and, or maybe not good at, but I like doing, hammer it in, drill it in, get better at it, try to make content around it, try to, you know, fall in love with doing a process. Because currently, and I recognize is my biggest issue, is I don't have a direction. I don't have something that is for me, that I do for me, you know? Politics and rage bait, fastest way to get engagement. Yeah, it's engagement, but let me tell you, there's still fucking consequences for it. There are consequences, and there will always be consequences, and people always forget about the consequences. I think we can take this guy. With a healing potion, I think we can take this guy. Maybe not with a healing potion, but... Hell, I used to be a shitter. I used to be an absolute fucking punk. I used to be so much worse. I made... Oh, fuck me. We gotta go. I heard that second laugh. I'm like, nope, we gotta go. You still chasing me? Okay. What was I saying? Like, I used to be an absolute shitter. And yeah, I got lots of engagement. I used to get shit tons of engagement. And people found it funny. And then I made one joke that people didn't find funny. And to this day, 2 years later, it still fucks up my reputation. I still get people calling it out. It still shuts doors and opportunities on me. So, hence my Discord status of professional VTuber hater, you know? Alright, we can maybe take you out. Smart, I thought about your question for a while now. I still don't know why you come up with these ideas. Which, I've thought about your question for a while. Can you remind... I love you, Wiz. Can you remind me what question... oh, why did I come up with these stupid ideas? Oh, that's stream title. Fucking duh. That's on me. The stream title. Yeah. I'll say it. I'm curious because I do not know it. Which part do you not know? The bit that slammed doors. So 2 years ago, there was a joke made in my chat, because this was shortly after, I think, Twitch was reworking their mobile app, and it was regularly disconnecting people, it was shunting people to, you know, other channels spontaneously. Like, it was absolutely ruining the mobile viewer experience. And simultaneously, on Twitter, there was a lot of big-name VTubers that a lot of people admire, regularly shit-talking and dragging smaller creators for no-shit opinions. Like, literal rage-bait opinions that you can fucking tell they either have no idea what they're talking about, they're not being serious, or they're doing it for attention. You know, like, one of the three. So someone in my community made the joke that mobile viewers, you know, aren't real. You know, that they're made up, they're a mystery. And as any good streamer, you take a joke, amplify it, you know, make it bigger, right? I made the joke. It's like, oh yeah, mobile viewers aren't real viewers. You know, they're completely, you know, they don't matter because A, you get charged mobile views for if you want to do bits or subs. The UI is so shit you can't engage with redeems, and you get disconnected so often that analytically Twitch doesn't even count you. You know, you can, like, the three things I listed are not the fault of the mobile viewers. They're the fault of Twitch and, you know, capitalism at the end of the day. Like, so that clip got taken, posted to Twitter, and within, I think, 24 hours, I had 1.5 million views, community noted. About half of my friends told me, I always knew you were a shitty person. I am glad you're finally mask off and that I can fucking tell you what a scumbag you are. I was driven into suicidal depression after about 4 million total engagement, or 4 million views. Several death threats and bomb threats against me. I took down the posts, made an apology, logged off of Twitter for a week, and to this day, I'll join a collab, and half the people will have me blocked on social media, or some people will have me banned in a chat. You know, and it got brought up literally last night while I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my friend Dania. Like, it was so blown out of proportion. Fucking people have had rape allegations, and it never got that bad, you know? Like, that's the fucked up part. People had rape allegations. There have been, pedophiles actually arrested, and it was never made that serious. But me poking fun at Twitch and amplifying a joke, someone in my chat made, got me pretty much removed and blacklisted from multiple communities, and made me really change my viewpoint on like how I view the VTuber community, quotation marks. Even to this fucking day, I cannot like really open up or be entirely trusting of everything to anyone. Like, I still have severe trust issues. The moment anyone acts a little out of place around me, I immediately, like, my mind jumps to the worst conclusion, and it sucks. I wish I wasn't like that, but it's why now, like, as of now, I've been pushing more for YouTube, because YouTube is much more of a single-player game than Twitch. I'm not reliant on a fucking, you know, streamer reputation, because apparently I can't fucking trust anyone at the end of the day. I'll help people. I will gladly help people. I will, you know, partake in events. I would like to join things. I would like to work with others. That is something I'm always willing to do. And I love the friends that I have now. But the idea in the back of my head that they're all lying to me does not leave. Because it took one instance of me having, like, this, keep in mind, people who I paid their rent Like, I gave them hundreds of dollars to cover their rent, were telling me that I was a shitty person. People who, you know, came to me when they were having suicidal thoughts told me I was a shitty person and they felt betrayed. Like, the most fake fucking behavior in the end of the world. People who I stood by for many, many years. People who fucking a week prior were praising me as like one of their inspirations, one of their, you know, greatest, you know, people to work with, you know, suddenly could not give a fuck about me because of one bad day of publicity. And so, yeah, I genuinely hate VTubers at the end of the day. I hate interacting with a lot of people. And the people I do interact with, as much as I want to let my guard down, it will never entirely be down. It will never entirely, like, I say everything as honestly as I can. Is sarcasm that much of a lost art? Fucking apparently. People are idiots and the intelligence of their group is the lowest number divided by the size. So, like, I want to, you know, engage in stuff, but, like, there are still people who I cannot fully trust at the end of the day. And there are people who absolutely could call back to the shitty reputation that I have and, you know, develop it further. It's why, like, working with people, you know, it's why I was so hesitant to hire on someone to edit my videos. Because what the fuck do I do if they spontaneously decide they hate me? It's why I baby talk every artist I work with. Because I'm always concerned of them, you know, getting upset at something, you know, a feedback or critique. Like, there's a lot of shit I just have to deal with. Because, you know, I lost, quote-unquote, all my good boy points. Years of networking and, you know, accepting and really just kind of being abused in some scenarios. You know, all of that didn't fucking matter because of a joke that got blown out of proportion. There are plenty of hidden evils left in the space that are just like the Orange Bunny. The Orange Bunny isn't even the worst of it. There's a lot of fucking questions from that still have not gone answered. For, like, why did so... Like, my question, for example, is why was everyone so upset with the Orange Bunny sharing certain private text messages, but no one called out the individual who gave her the text messages? You ever wonder about that? You ever question that? Ever notice how everyone turned a blind eye to that part? Crazy. Because it's not popular to hate that person yet. And when it is, and when it is popular, then we'll address it. But until then, we can't. And that's VTubing. And that's VTubing as a whole. I'm so disconnected. What? Adora Bunny, was caught in a manipulative psychological abuse of multiple of her close friends, who, including recording an intervention that she had with one of them. The other two, one of which issued a full apology, and I actually accept and believe the apology, because it did genuinely seem like she had no idea what was going on, and I'm not gonna fault you for ignorance. The other one issued an apology and then retweeted a bunch of stuff that contradict her apology, so she's still on the shit list for me. But one of the main things was talking about the Takahata rape allegations, which were then disproven. It was a night of regretful sex. It wasn't rape. You know, they regret agreeing, not that they were forced into it. Have a good night, Ziba. But no one really questioned the fact that why did the person who gave Adora the texts give Adora the texts? So, welcome to Dark Souls. Yeah, you better get good. So, like, there's that whole fucking shit show. I'm still, like, there's still a lot of shit that I would love answers to, but I'm not gonna get answers. That's what the talking debacle was. No one was talking about it, so I never threw. Yeah, it was Mistress Doom was having a long distance relationship with Takahata, and then she accused him of rape when she visited, or when he visited, because she was taking medication to calm her anxiety. Gonna lurk on the tube. Baby back for you done. Thank you, legend. She took anxiety medication. Cinder situation was what the Cinder situation is also fucking wild, because no one wants to address the fact that a lot of the industry leading, you know, mean girl VTubers literally constructed a hit piece over the course of 6 months to dismantle someone's reputation, which, you know, was Cinder completely innocent? Fuck no, she wasn't. But it was, again, blown out of proportion, way more wild than anyone ever had to be. So they were just upset that she was getting more popular than them. And end statement. This past year has literally just been an example of, like, from top to bottom, you are not safe from drama, you are not safe from accusations, you're not safe from fucking anything that you wish to hide from. If you are in this space, you will be dragged into it whether you like it or not. Now, the fucked up part is, I knew about, like, the Takahata allegations before they became public because, you know, through the grapevine, it eventually did reach me. But the problem is, why the fuck did it reach me? How did people I know get a hold of something that no one should have known about? You know? You know? Do I like Takahata? No, I don't like Takahata. I like, he's a great creator, he's a great voice actor. Do I like him as a businessman? No, not really. I don't agree with a lot of his business practices. But, did he deserve any of that? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Here, have some weed. Fuck. And anxiety med usage cannot be treated like alcohol intoxication, otherwise it would have implications and no one on them could consent ever. And then we're sliding backwards to instances why it's monstrous. Yeah. You're the bard in the tavern. You got all the gods. I do, unfortunately. The space is the natural conclusion of a society that worships celebrity like a new god and weaponizes the fame for personal gain. The second imperfect. Yeah. The moment you're not a perfect human, the moment everything turns sour. How you doing, William? Are you doing okay today? And that's why I commented, right, on Twitter when I'm seeing everyone post their, like, oh, here are my top 10 collabs, and every time there's like 5 people in there, like, really? Them? That's who you want to work? All right, sure, your choice, I guess. That's your fucking choice.
Do not seek.
I feel sorry for you. Sarah compared it to having insight in Bloodborne, and I can see the amygdala on the wall, and it's my duty to just stand there and watch them walk into it and die, because to do anything would be to go against the natural order. If you say anything, you're the crazy one. Fucking goddamn streamer community. I can't interrupt the canon event. It's a character building moment. I gotta let it happen. Migda's leading good, that's for sure. Hell, there's a VTuber agency that's gonna be opening up soon. And I'm sitting here like, that is the last fucking person I would let anywhere near my private information. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking insane? My god. It's like the weather for a pandemic prediction. If you do it right, you're crazy. You do it wrong, countless die, and you're at fault. Porglock, the undead warlock, has died to a curse hound at level 15? How did you die to a cursed hound at level 15, brother? That's like inventing a new breed of dinosaur before the meteor hit. Also, hello, Dreadmoo. Welcome on in. The dreaded moo. Ah, yes. Welcome on in. How you doing? I'm bitching about VTubers. I got fucking started on my toxic rant. Bad poll. He was probably AFK. I goes to fisting. Oh, could be better, could be worse. There's a lot to bitch about. I know, I'm really good at it. Hello, Neko. How you doing today? Chat, I don't want to be interacting with you anymore. It's unfortunate. You live in a society, unfortunately. You can become a druid in the woods if it makes you feel better. We're about to ding level 7, which is better than what I expected, to be honest. I expected us to die way before this. I like VTubers, and the best thing for me is that I never pay attention to anyone past a certain size. Even then, you're not safe. There was River the Bard, who literally charged so much fucking money to do absolutely nothing. You know, if I ever hired... Don't ever hire a VTuber manager. Okay, they're a waste of fucking money. I have never met a VTuber manager that was worth their fucking salt. The one thing that they can offer you, the majority of the time, is they have connections. And something... To me, a little bit, I would feel kind of scummy if my relationship with someone was being sold for monetary gain. If, like, I was me and Leah are friends, right? If Leah started, like, offering, you know, VTuber management services and said, oh, hey, I could get you in contact with Silel the Bard if you wanted to collab, like, I would feel kind of shitty about that. I would feel kind of disgusted if she did that. Mainly because she wasn't sharing the money with me. That's not okay, in my opinion. But then there are VTuber managers who are like, oh, for $500 a month, I can help improve your channel. What fucking creator can spare $500 a month that needs your services, right? Like, they need you specifically. What do you provide that is worth $500 a month? Oh, fucking rada. Also dreaded move. I don't, my time is typically not spent, bitching and moaning. However, I've been sent off on a fucking tangent today, so we're bitching about it. I guess I have a spare $500, they don't need manager's connection. If they are making $500+ to spare, and that is coming from their content creation, then they're already successful, right? They don't fucking need you. Either their YouTube channel is popping off and they don't fucking need you, their community is already well supporting enough that they don't need you. Like, they figured it out by that point. They don't fucking need it. And the only time I could see, like, someone wanting to spend that much money is if you really, like, were getting into VTubing and you wanted to start off right. Like, you wanted that explosive kick to your start that you're willing to dump thousands of dollars into making sure that you're the best you can be. And I don't recommend that. If someone's going to spend $2 to $3 grand on a model they don't know how to use, they can scrape up another 500 manager they don't need. I guess, yeah. There's conversations to be had on, like, how much is okay to spend before you start streaming. That is a conversation to be had, right? I started, you know, VTubing with $200-300. I bought a webcam, I bought a microphone, I bought a Vroid 3D model, and that was pretty much it, right? A lot of influencers are sugar babies, though, according to another streamer I watch. It's hard, right? Like, it's hard to quantify, because, like, how do you... I'm watching my health bar. Okay, we're fine. How do you quantify this, right? Slumbering Lullaby, welcome back, it's good to see you. How do you quantify that, though? Because technically, in a way that you look at it, I'm technically a sugar baby. I'm here shaking my cup, you know, hey, give me some money, please, please and thank you. You know, I'm shaking my cup, but, like, at the end of the day, you don't have to. It doesn't change anything. I'm not doing anything special. It is if you wish to support me. If you wish to add to the channel, you're more than welcome to. But at the end of the day, alms for the poor, literally. Others are already rich and looking for attention. Others are taking on debt to make themselves look prosperous. Yeah, like, it's Nepo babies. That's another one. I think there are a lot of VTubers in the community who their popularity is due entirely to being adopted into the system. They have no talent inherently that makes them better than they have no talent that makes them inherently better than anyone else. They simply have the means to get in with others. And I honestly, to God, that's the celebrity in a nutshell. It is. Like, content creation on Twitch is no different than normal celebrity shit. It is not a meritocracy at all. If you're in a Grease Winston's poll, you get a movie role. You do. I feel like a lot of people take for granted how much connections matter within the Twitch sphere. I think they take so much for granted in the Twitch sphere. There has to be people who are willing to vouch for you, especially with how, like, upsetting. You have to have opportunities to get in the door to show that, hey, I'm a cool person. I can interact, I can talk, I can chat. But fuck, my gamer. Hell, even like at a Tasha Coffee events, right? Like, I met some pretty amazing people. There was Mew, there was... Oh, fuck, now I feel like a jackass, I'm forgetting their name. I've met cool people at Tasha Coffee events. But also, some people, I can feel how fucking fake they are. I can feel it just oozing out of them. I can feel, like, the lack of fucks given just, like, smoothing off their skin. It disgusts me. I'm gonna make some potions here. Just so we have a stock of healing potions. Feeling pretty good about this right now. We have... What's our unarmed at right now? 33 out of 35? Okay. Pause in between statements where someone is sizing you up to see how they can get the most out of their relationship with you. Kinda, yeah. It's... How to put it? It's like when... Imagine if you went... Okay, legit, imagine if you went to TwitchCon, right? Imagine if you went to TwitchCon and someone... You walk up to try to talk to with someone, you know they're a streamer, you know they are a streamer, and they know you're a streamer, right? But like say, hey, hi, I'm Sai, I'm Roberto, where the fuck, right? And you both stop, pull out your phone, pull up Twitch tracker, and search up each other's name. And from there, one of you walks away from the conversation because they don't deem you important enough. Like, imagine how fucked up of an occasion that is. That is the experience I have had at some fucking VTuber meetups. They don't even care about who you are as a person. They care about the analytics that you have. And that's not terrible. I'm not blaming people for that. I'm not gonna get pissed at them for that. Because to some people, content creation is a business. Like, streaming is a business. Interacting with people is a business. And the unfortunate part is they can't spend time with everyone, and they literally have to quantify who is worth spending time with right now. As disgusting as it is. I need one more of these claws, and then we're done with this quest. You have to make business decisions and not personal ones. And I've heard that exact story over 20 times. People like go to TwitchCon alone. Yeah, because it fucking happened. And it's disgusting. It's like I would love, right? Okay, look, Voot Play, right? Voot Chat, right? the Omegle for VTubers. I would love to do something with it. I would love to get on there and just talk with people. But here's the thing. I know for a fucking fact that the only the only time that fucking service is active is during one of their slots where they bring in a bunch of Twitch partners to talk with people. And I don't really care to go into it knowing that the person I'm talking to has on their second monitor the streamer they're trying to watch, and they're trying to time our conversation to end so they match into that other person, you know? I'm not filler. I'm not anyone's fucking filler. I'm not a time waste, okay? I am my own person. I have what I want to do. I have what I want to talk about. I have what I want to show to the world. I am not here to be a filler arc for someone else. I'm expecting more from life going forward. This ain't great. Just don't flinch. Don't flinch. That was exceedingly close. I'm only a filler for certain ladies in my life. Hey, I'm Silo Castix, Truth the Magical Bard. You can call me Bard, but the ladies call me Magical. I'm waiting to. You got 30 seconds to give me a reason I should follow you. I got a fat dragon cock. How long have you been sitting on that bit? I haven't been sitting on it. It's something I actively say.
Speak quickly. Beware.
Cool. The mill is overrun. We're not doing that yet. Sold. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's really a bit other people are expected to sit on. Exactly. Thank you, Star. Cheers to you. Oh my god. Anyways. God. Oh, War Chief's Blessing. Fuck. God damn it. I wish I knew. Oh, that would be so helpful. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. What's the cast time on Hearth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's not even enough time to fucking Hearth out. God damn it. Alright. The Y-Faller remains evergreen and funny. It does. It genuinely, even if I wish I need to figure out a way to make it
Now.
like something to carry on forward, because I love that so much. I love that redeem so much. Anyways, point being, I've done my bitching. I've done my whining. I am my own person. I have my own dreams. I have my own aspirations, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a fucking mess. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I've been lost for a long time, but I am trying. I am actively pushing this year to make this the year that I can be better, that I can be the creator that a lot of people believe that I can be, and I just need. I need a little bit of luck. I need some fucking golden grace, and more importantly, your support, because I want to do it. I want to succeed. I'm not gonna sit here and say I deserve it, but I would like to have it. Stick Dragon Bar in the background of one of the new scenes, sticking his head in while the audio plays. I kind of want to incorporate dragon stuff into the new, like, set dressing, but we'll worry about that later. That's, like, after the model is done kind of thing. Oh, God.
I have exactly what you need.
Alright, sell this.
Watch over you.
Okay. So we need... level 7. We need 3 more levels before we... God fuck, dude. Alright. Hold on. Let me, I have no gear. That is... Let's go... Let's do a walk. Let's go for a walk. 7 levels in 3 hours? Not bad, actually. For being unarmed, that's really not that bad. Considering the fact that last night it took 3 hours for us to get to level fucking 6? What content would you want to succeed at, presuming you already grew to where you want to be? Right now, the current trajectory that I want to do is once February starts, because right now I'm just kind of like spamming MMO content to get people used to it. Streaming wise, I will be doing MMO 2 or 3 days a week, and variety content 1 or 2 days a week. You know, just to mix up the schedule, make sure I'm not like being boxed into just MMO stuff. But also on the YouTubes, I am going to be doing more game reviews, talking about genres. I'm going to be doing other MMO content, like more long-form oriented kind of stuff. At some point in the far future, when I've made money, I would like to either get into TTRPG development or video game development. It really just depends on where I'm at in my life, like how I'm feeling in my life at that point. But I would like to make games to enable people to tell stories. That is something I would like to do, but that's in the far future. The main thing at the end of the day is I realize that I am not suited for corporate life, and I need to be my own employer. It's a lot of media edit. It is. I can handle shorts editing. Like, I can handle shorts editing. That's not my problem. The problem is that I do have a very, very rough time editing long-form content. There is some mental blockage in my mind that stops me from editing long-form content. It took me 2 months to get out a 15-minute video last time, and that's not great. Like, that is not a great turnaround time. So I'm hoping that with hiring an editor and having someone helping me with that, we can get stuff out more frequently and, you know, build up that reputation, build up that consistency, and then I can pay them more, and, you know, I'm helping other people. Like, I recognize I need to let go of the reins a little bit for me to be able to grow the way I want to grow. I need to let go. I need to stop, like, gripping the reins so tightly, and I just need to let it all go. Alright, what can we get at level 7 to help us out here? Alright, cool. Nothing. Alright. Alright, we're off to a good start here. Yeah, alright, cool. Awesome. Interesting. Very interesting. Let us then... No, go back. Let's see if we can't buy some earth root. We can buy... It's for 8 silver each. Oh, you're killing me, Chief. In the grim dark of the far future, there's only VTubers. The VTubers and their cults have long since ravaged the earth in their pitiful lust for attention. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. What is the earth root? It is just something that we would use for a strength potion. It would give us +4 strength, which converts to roughly 2 more damage per punch, which is not nothing. I need armor. Can I get like some vendor armor?
Talk about your business.
Yeah, we can get some vendor armor. That works. So that's +7. I don't even have gloves yet. Oh, that's cloth boots. I don't want that shit. Okay, that's equal. That's equal. Take these. Take that. Take that. get some more armor so that we can take more hits. God, that was so expensive. But hopefully this little bit of a boost might help us. Because that went up about 2% more damage reduction. Now, if we go to the weapons merchant here, we... Actually, where do they sell it? Oh, wait, is it you?
Exactly what you need.
No, it's not you. I think it's an Orgrimmar. I know you can buy fist weapons. I'm not worried about that. I know you can buy fist weapons.
And you are.
But we need to save money to make sure that we have the ability to buy them when we get there. Let's go to the cooking trainer.
And you are.
Teach me cooking, please.
Embrace the shadow.
Cooking is useful for rogue regardless. But not only will it let us make our own food, so we're saving money on that regard, it will let us make buffing food so that you can just have generally higher stats or more extra effects whenever we're fighting. Okay, but anyways, I guess that's what upgrades we could get here. More armor, got our first aid. First aid is good in case we need to heal in an emergency. God. It's fucking rough out here, my dude. Or we could sell it for money. We could sell bandages for money. Because they sell for... Like, the cloth sells for more as a bandage than it does as a, just raw ingredient. But anyways. That's my whole thing. That is my... Don't we need the bandages? So, bandages... Okay, so here's the thing with Rogue, right? You would use Gouge. Gouge does 10 damage and then incapacitates the enemy for 4 seconds. That gives you 4 seconds to use your bandage in the middle of combat, because you can use bandages in the middle of combat. The downside is Gouge, Eviscerate, and Sinister Strike require a melee weapon, which fist weapons count, but they're not there yet. I'm back to customers have left. Welcome back. We're level 7. We got a couple more armor pieces. We're a little bit more equipped to deal with threats. Oh, God, I wish I had the fucking Warlord's Blessing. Ah! Okay. So, we need to punch up dogs. Broken, enjoy your lurk. Okay. Other than that, though, we're doing all right so far. I'd say we're on good pace today to actually make... If I can get to level 10 before stream ends, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous. I have no expectation of that, though. I'm gonna go grab this quest because that's 700 XP to complete on completion, and it gives 2 silver. He gave us more intelligence. How nice of him.
What do you require?
How nice of him to give us some intelligence. Alright. So, we need to kill dogs and bats. There are other quests want us to go kill Scarlet Warriors. That's not happening. Sad I missed most of the side popping off in the view, but I'll enjoy the vibes we get now. Yeah. I'm sorry. Don't worry, Sylvie. If you tune in regularly enough, you'll catch me bitching and moaning again at some point, I assure you. Alright. Greater Dust Bat. 1v1. Let's go, bitch. Throw up your dukes. Alright, we're... he's a little beefy. He's a little beefy, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, 3 dodges in a row, though. It's pretty good. Get him. Fuck him up. God, I'm not excited for this. I might need to be level 8 to fight these Dustbats, I'm not gonna lie. The bat has 2 big hands, to be honest. I have healing potions, so it's okay. Fuck you, bitch. Ow. This is the life we live. You know? Fuck. Okay, that one's level 6. That one should be a little bit easier. That one over there is level 6. We'll go get that guy. Currently, we're all... Average victim range is 5.8. Interesting. God, I'm trying my fucking randoms. But anyways, I have goals, I have aspirations, I have things that I want to achieve, and it's gonna take time for me to get there. Like, I am actively aware that it's going to take time for me to get to where I want to be, and for me to be able to succeed in the venues that I wish to succeed in. I have no doubt in my mind that I can get there, but really at the end of the day, I am the only determining factor of if that will happen or not. I am the only one who can make that choice, you know? To blame anyone else is selfish, foolish, and not recommended. We're pretty much beating up the local wildlife until we hit 8. Once we're level 8, then we might be able to go fight the Scarlet Crusade. Because these guys over here, I think, are 5 or 6. We're so cooked. Bard abuses local wildlife with his bare hands. I do. Don't worry, we're equal. Okay, it's an equal match. God, look at them dodges. Look at them happy feet. My God. Good dodge. There we go. More blood. Because I need to hit level 8 before I try to do anything more. And then once we're level 8, we should outlevel most of everything outside of this eastern portion and this portion up here. I fully support beating up the local... I'm glad. Subscribe now if you support beating wild animals with your bare hands. Be sure to commit many crimes on your way to success. Oh, big yawns. I will end in probably about an hour and a half, because I do want to take time to make some dinner before I have to do co-op Elden Ring with Sarah. But I will be linking that in Discord when that comes around. Do not worry. So how are you guys holding up? How's everyone else's day going? Are y'all treating yourselves as best you can? Would, but I'm broke and my Bezos bucks are available. No, you're fine. You're fine. I plug 80% of the time as a joke. 20% of the time, it's when I'm telling you to buy Tasha Coffee, !coffee to go to tashacoffee.com/bar, using code BAR to checkout to save 5% on your order in your favorite coffee. The... Oh my God. I want to... God. All in one breath. Impressive. I've gotten better at it. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMO of Final Fantasy 14 with 60 days with unlimited... Fuck, I can't remember. What's the copy pasta? What the fuck is the FF14 copy pasta? Did you know about the? Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG of Final Fantasy 14 has a free trial and includes the entirety of a Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven Ward expansion to level 62? No restrictions on playtime. Sign up and join the AOS today. I like 14 though. Also heavily modded. Yeah. I have a problem. No, I think modding in MMOs is perfectly fine. Because some mods are very helpful. Some mods help people with disabilities. Some mods, you know, improve UI dysfunctions that you just don't appreciate or that you don't jive with. Some mods overall are just kind of necessary to get the game to fucking function. I think though some MMO players get heavily invested in their mods to the point where you forget what the fuck you're doing. You forget that. Looks at my very end subject, but yep, helpful. I'm sure it's very helpful for you. But the main thing is that I don't know. I care for. I need a cooking fire. I don't have a cooking fire. Bleh. Let me have a healing potion. I'll go this way. I'm gonna keep that level 7 bad is level 6. I'm gonna stick to bullying people a level up than me. It's probably safer that way. But it is very much a case of like World of Warcraft, specifically WoW Classic, suffers a lot from this, where the Scout We Live, the Orc Warrior, died at level 25 to a haunted servitor in Shadowfang Keep. Tragic. But the main thing is that like a lot of WoW Classic players have a very hard time with, you know, overdoing the mods, the add-ons, and you know, kind of just making the game shittier, especially as a spectator, right? Most of the mod add-ons you see that I have are going to be details for DPS, threat meter, so I know if I'm about to pull, death log, so I can see who died, Questy, which is behind me. I can't drag it. I'm not gonna drag it. I need to actually drag it because it's not where I want it to be. It's a little too. There we go. Questy, so I have a more accurate, like, you know, tracking. This sexy map border, because I like this map border, and really the rest are like Atlas loot, so I can look up loot in dungeons. Gargoyle when I'm raid leading. The rest of them I don't really use, to be honest. Auctionator is one that you saw me using in the auction hall, just because the World of Warcraft auction hall is a toxic fucking piece of shit thing to use. Even for the standards of 2006. Aren't base game. They seem essential for harder content. Kinda. So, for World of Warcraft, right? Way back when. Priestix, the undead priest, has died to a vile branch kidnapper at level 47 in the hinterlands. Damn. Died at level 47. Damn, rip. The main thing with, like old WoW, right? Like old WoW, World of Warcraft, is that the game was built on immersion into this fantasy world, right? Like, it was still a game, right? It's still a fucking game. Don't fucking lie to yourself. Don't ever tell yourself anything different. It was still a game. But it relied on player intuition and player communication way more. And so, you know, if you're in Molten Core and you're fighting Ragnaros, the final boss of vanilla, right? Like on release of the game. Anonymous, thank you for the gifts of the Sylvie. I greatly appreciate you. I'm kind of getting my shit rocked by a bat. I'm gonna drink a potion. You know, if you ripped aggro from Ragnaros, it typically just killed whoever ripped aggro. But Molten, you can go into the final raid of Molten Core at level 58, right? Ragnaros? Yeah. Like you could go into there at, you know, such a like a lower level. You don't have to be max level to do it. And they had it, you know, doable at level 58. So it wasn't so much of a case of, you know, the game was intentionally harder. I'm following. Yeah, you're following. I mean, I hope you're following the channel. You're here like before I am most of the time. I should not have pulled this bat, but we're gonna walk it back. Let's get a crit. Kind of just stalling. There we go. Gotta be batty to pull that. Yeah. Reagan's Rose. Yeah, Reagan's Rose. Because the thing about Ragnaros is that he was a... Oh, you good, bro? Okay, you're good. He was a tough boss. And he had very... Like, he had a lot of, he had a lot of like audio tells, but it was based on dialogue, right? One of the mechanics that really, it's really one of the fucked up mechanics of the game is Ragnaros does by fire be purged or something, or feel the wrath of Ragnaros. He said something one of the like on those like lines, right? And visually, nothing really changes. Visually, nothing really changes about him. However, if you're in melee range with him, he starts shredding your weapon durability, right? Because he's a fucking lava elemental. He just starts destroying your weapon durability. So what was intended originally was you would start the fight with your shittier weapon, and then if that broke, you swap to your better weapon. Or, yeah, you would swap to your better weapon once your shitty weapon broke, and then you burst down the last half of his HP. Nowadays, we have stuff like weak auras that tell you, hey, get the fuck out of the way, dumbass, and that tells you to back up. But him saying the dialogue does not mean he's doing the thing. And nor does it tell you when it ends. Dude, I'm so tired of getting fucking rinsed by these bats. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so cooked, brother. This character's gonna die a horrible, horrible death. I can see it now. Don't you knock me down. We're fine. There we go. These bats hurt. These bats fucking hurt, dude. I'm trying my best here, but fuck, they suck. They just generally suck to fight. But you'll go watch like modern WoW Classic players, and their entire WoW Classic UI meme. You'll go watch a WoW Classic stream, right? And out of curiosity, just out of curiosity, can anyone tell me what's going on here? Can you tell me what you see on this UI? Just out of curiosity. Alright, well, let me walk you through it. So on the very top right up here, they have all their buffs. They have all the debuffs in the middle applied to the enemies that they're fighting. On the left, they have their party, and at the bottom left, they have their raid. They have all the buffs visible on their party. They have their cast time here, how long clear casting will last, the current mechanic of the boss, how long until one of the next spell in their rotation is off cooldown. They have, at the very bottom right here, we can see that it works. It's currently top in damage done, having done 8.7%. Over here on the right, you can see the cast bars of each of the enemies within line of sight. They seem to be playing a shaman because they have lava burst, they have some chain bolt. Who are they fighting right now? They're fighting Ithis, Darkbane. Yeah, I really can't tell. I think they're DPS right now. They also have all the current casts going on. Oh yeah, they're a Tauren Shaman, right. Because you can kind of make out that they're a Tauren via their profile picture. I also think I saw the Stomp. Yeah, there's the Stomp at the very bottom right. They currently have an add-on, or they have it turned on, so that every time a buff or a heal is applied to anyone in their party, they get a shout out for that. They get a call out whenever there is a D-cleanse that needs to happen. I don't know what this unsuccessful attempts up here is for. I think this is a Wrath of the Lich King dungeon. Yeah, Ithis Darkbane in the name of the Dark Master for the Lich. Yeah, this is a Lich King fight. So this is like the third expansion, or second expansion. It's currently 8:54 a.m. or p.m. I can't, probably a.m. Well, like, you know, that's how stupid the fucking UIs can get in WoW, and that ruins the game. Like, genuinely, it just ruins the game at that point. Like, it's not fun. There's no way for, like, anyone to see what the hell is going on. Why even bother at that point of, like, trying to stream it to anyone? It's not gonna happen. I genuinely think that in retail, what they're trying to do right now is they're trying to reduce the amount of add-ons that are available, because the amount of times they try to do like a cool like phase transition or a cool mechanic for a raid, deadly boss mobs or weak auras or whatever the fuck have already data mined what that mechanic is and have coded in alerts to tell you what you need to do when you get to that part of the fight. And there's no longer learning the fight, it's doing what the add-on tells you, you know? The graphic designer part, well, that was designed by the player, to be fair. I mean, I mostly healed in Dungeons and Raids, so everything looked the same to me. Green bars going down, green bars going up. I get that. I fully get that. As a healer, your life doesn't change whether you're in a party of 1, 5, or 40, you know? Like, your life does not change. Can I get this blood? This blood quest. I don't know how much it gives me, but I need level 8 so fucking bad, gamer. Once you go get snacks, then the voicemail screaming gets louder. Yeah, that's that's kind of accurate. The fucking. Okay, cool. We got the blood. We are almost halfway to level 8. So we are making progress. I'll beat up this one more dog. For the sake of beating up this dog. I also realized that I don't have a armor buff on. Let me put that on. That's probably having something to do with how much damage I'm taking. My kingdom for a herd of defenseless boars. Okay, South Park, calm down. Okay, South Park, calm your shit. Anyone remember that? Anyone remember that episode of South Park? It was a really good episode. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was a really good episode of South Park. I'm not even saying that because I like WoW. It was just a really well done episode. Alright, punch you. Okay, South Park, calm your shit. Hey, Bag, how you doing? Look at Necrofist. Look at him doing his fucking best. How you doing? Good, you? Nice. Brother, I've been here for 3 hours and 12 minutes. We are level 7, no deaths. We have not died yet. We are currently trying to get to level 10. So that we can get our first 5th weapon. Fuck, dude. I bet you about VTubers a lot. Alright. Come here, you. Come here, you. God, it takes forever. But I do agree that retail WoW right now is not in a good place, writing wise. It's not a good place, like mechanics wise. My concern is that it's too late. It's too late. Most people have already kind of moved on. I need a drink. I'm gonna drink that potion. Alchemy coming in clutch as usual. I hope things will get, but I feel like it's too late for retail. I feel like most people have already jumped shit. But housing and feet lady, look. I don't care how sexy a feet you got. It's not gonna get me to pay a subscription. Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit more than that. I'll lost mini play FF14 as I hear it. FF14 is also not in a good spot either, to be honest. Because the story, as I come to understand it, is just really lackluster. And I'm saying this as, you know, in concession of the fact that they are starting like a new arc, right? They're setting up the foundation for the next arc of their game. But at the same time, there isn't really anything, there's no attachment right now in the new one, or in the new expansion. There's no real motivation. The only thing that I regularly hear about FF14 is the fussy bunny, and that's about it. That's about it. I don't know much more about the new expansion. Well, it's suffering from the ARR effect. Yeah, and A Realm Reborn sucked. Like, I genuinely, like, I feel like if A Realm Reborn didn't exist, I may have liked FF14, unironically. But, now well, what's done is done. Hello. I have the blood for you. Thank you for the weak troll blood potions. You want Vilefin scales? I can't fight Murlocs yet. What are you talking about, my dude? I can't fight Murlocs yet. I can't fight Murlocs, dude. The fuck you on about? The troll blood potion helps a lot. 2 HP per 5 is not nothing. It should give me a little bit more sustainability and make these fights against bats less of a 50-50. Should. Alright, come here, bud. Come here. Fucker, I said, okay, fine, I'll fight you instead. Your experience regardless. But I genuinely think that FF14 has like, wow, MMOs in general are struggling a lot. Like, they're struggling a lot to get their grounding, to get their footing, to make them worthwhile and something that people can enjoy. But it's not going to change the fact that a lot of these games don't have, like, the world does not permit people to enjoy these games the way they used to. Yeah, I crit for 14. I'm getting better. I'm getting stronger. I'm gonna be scary. Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna be very scary soon. This, I promise, by the way, this is gonna get so much faster when we have a fist weapon. Level 10 is the biggest power spike we're gonna get for the next for the next 50 levels. Come on, kill him. And I'm saying this from experience, because I've done this challenge before on a warrior. The thing about warrior is that they don't need a, they don't need a weapon to do like heroic strike. They make a first subclass, but no viable, but no. It's not a subclass. It's not a subclass. The beauty of it, Wiz, is that the talent, fist specialization, at earliest can be gotten at level 30. And even then, at max rank, it's 3% more crit chance with fist weapons, which is not bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad, but it's not earth-shaking. Good miss. We're fine. We don't need to spend it. There we go. So we're at... Turning in this quest gives us 700 XP. I need a couple more kills, regardless of what happens. And then we'll ding 8. And then we can go say hi to the Scarlet Crusade. Punch some of them in submission. Kimology the Undead Warrior died at level 15 to Stonearm in the Barrens. Unfortunate. Now, the question... Okay, here's the fucked up part. And here's the hard part of hardcore whenever you're doing a challenge run, right? I have to convince a dungeon group to let me into their dungeon. And that's fine at low level, but it gets way harder the longer the game goes on, you know? Like, it gets way harder the higher level I get, because they're gonna be less considerate of me being a goofy, silly guy, and they're gonna be more demanding that I take this seriously. And rogues already have a hard time getting invited into dungeons, so they despise a silly little man, you know? A silly little man just upsets people. They don't want my whimsy. They don't want my joy. I would like to hit level 10 so that the next time we do this, we can get to like maybe 15. I would really kick a rogue with white fist weapons at a level 25. Can you punch, brother? Thank you. That's the thing. It's gonna be real hard. It's gonna be real fucking hard. I do it in non-hardcore. So like, I gotta be real cutesy with it. Okay, I gotta be a real smooth talker to convince them that I'm worth a damn. And the one thing I can sell them is I've made it this far, haven't I? Does gear follow the same logic as Warlands? It goes right, green, yeah. White, green, blue, purple, orange. And gray. There's gray, which is below white. Like, literally, the only thing I have to convince people to let me into their dungeons is I have survived in the open world as is. I can pull at least my own weight. I can do stuff. I can crowd control. I can slow. Like, I can bring utility. My damage ain't gonna be great. Don't fucking ask me for damage. But I can bring utility. And worst case scenario, I will vanish on you. Don't worry about that. I will vanish on you. I will smoke bomb ninja jutsu the fuck out of here. You can run. I can run away real good. That doesn't help them. You know, me being able to run away real good does not help anyone in the party. But it's funny regardless. The best I can offer is, I'll carry your money for you when you die. Trade me all your money before you die, and I'll mail it to you on your new character. Pinky promise. Okay, give me a bandage. I'll throw us the peace sign advantages. Legit, that will be me. The moment I have vanish, I'm gonna be so terrible. I'm gonna be the worst fucking rogue ever. Keone, welcome on in. How you doing? Good dodge. Good dodge. If I had, like, Call of the Dragon Slayer or Warlord's Blessing, which are world buffs that higher level players give when they turn in quest rewards, this would be so much better, but none of them drop in Inner City. I would have to be in Orgrimmar. Give me a fucking goddamn wing. I need a pelt. I need one more fucking pelt. Just give me the pelt. This will almost ding us to 8. And then we can go beat up Scarlet Crusade. God, we're making progress, and that's the concerning part, right? Like, I've gotten through not the scariest part. The scariest part is going to be when we go fight Scarlet Crusade over here. I don't like that. That is double damage coming my way. It's not the end of the world, though. We can take this. Come on, keep fighting. Keep fighting. Get one more hit in. Bink. Okay. Start walking it back. Just in case this gets too sketchy. Okay. Good dodge. Deathguard Terrence, you want to help? No, he doesn't? Alright. I didn't need it anyways. Oh. Okay. A little concerning. Don't worry about it. Terrence believed in me. Terrence believed in me. When's the first dungeon fist weapon show up? First dungeon fist weapon? It stocks for Alliance. God, that's a great question. I don't remember. Hold on. WoW Classic fist weapons. You visit the site often? Oh, really? Going to lower requirements. It would be the Interrogator Vishas's Bloody Brass Knuckles, which are 16.5. They are better than the... They're better than the level 20 weapons that we get from a vendor, but they're worse than the level 30 vendor weapons. The next one after level 30 is from the Behemoth. And the Behemoth is a rare spawn outside of BRD. Then there's the Claw of Celebris, which is drop from Celebris to Cursed and Moradon. So the hardest part of this game will be post level 30, because the only enemies that drop a weapon for me at that point are level 50 and above. Which means I will probably have to beg, please and thank you, beg. Give me fiery weapon enchant on my fists, please and thank you. That will probably be what ends up happening. We can get weapon enchants. That is something we can do, but post level 30, that's our weapon until we get a drop. Like, now, that's assuming this character gets to level 30, obviously. I remember that people found it real amusing when I did it in SOD. They thought it was goofy and silly. I don't know how the hardcore community is going to take it, because the hardcore community is typically down for fucked up build ideas, but you do not put them at risk, right? You got to be on best behavior to do it. Fuck, dude, give me the goddamn, just give me the pelt. Give me your fucking pelt. So I'm interested to see how that... We're gonna have some very interesting talks that I might have to hide. So gave everything more options at last. Loved SOD. I did like SOD. I think the raids could have been better thought out, if I'm being so real. Like, thematically they're cool and mechanics are cool, but they definitely could have put a little more thought into them. I think, genuinely, I think Gnomeregan was absolutely fine. I think Menagerie sucked ass as a boss fight, but Gnomeregan was fine as a raid. Sunken Temple was just a pain in the ass, through and through. I did not enjoy Sunken Temple at all. I don't remember... I know people were asking for Scarlet Monastery to become a raid, but I don't think that was, like, physically doable. There we go. Fucking finally. Alright, how much XP do we got? This gives us 700. I need, like, 2 more kills, and then we can turn this in, ding 8, and then at least we've hit level 8. Iron Jargon Guild was minutes of testing. They spent minutes of testing. I think the most egregious one was the Gnomeregan raid. So for those who don't know, the Gnomeregan raid has, at the very end, you're fighting this gnome in a big mech, big fuck off mech, and every time you beat a mech, he hops out, hops into a new mech, and then the final mech, there's 4 of them, is all 3 mechs combined into one. And each mech has a different element tied to it. One's fire, one's ice, one's poison. The ice one, you have to have someone dispelling the ice debuff. The poison one, you have to have someone curing the poison, and you stay out of the fucking poison. The fire one, the tank needs to run, otherwise they will die to a stacking damage debuff. Simultaneously, there are bombs entering the field from chutes that you can close, but when you close them, it knocks you on your ass real quick, gives you movement speed, gives you, mana regeneration. It's really good. But the problem is the bombs, 1 or 2 bombs hitting the raid will kill the raid. Depending on who they hit, it will wipe out the entire raid.
Speak quickly.
The problem is that for some players, there was a UI bug that in the middle of the raid, if you could not hit the button, you have to hit /reload. In the middle of a raid. And that's not great. That's not great. And my PC loaded that fast. Sometimes it takes a while.
I'm listening.
Not a great time. More armor.
No one.
700 XP. We're getting there. Let's cook some meat. So this sells for 4 copper each. That sells. Okay, so that we're making it 1 copper higher value. Oh yeah. All right. We're about to ding 8. I'm just gonna go punch like 1 or 2 more things, and then we're level 8. Who up cooking they meat? I'm always cooking my meat, if you know what I'm saying. Because I'm so cooked. Ah, brother, I'm so fucking ruined. I'm gonna die. Like this is the end of me. Because I don't have enough gray hair, you know? I don't have enough grays in my hair. I need to make it worse. Let yourself cook. Chat, are you cooking or are you cooked? That's the question. I'm cooking the goose, if you know what I mean. I have no idea what you mean. I have 0 clue what the fuck you're talking about at this point. I need 56 more XP. Give me 56 XP, you little shitty dog. Give me 56 XP. Give it to me. Probably cooked, but I'll be cooking later. When do you be cooking later? I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. I'm gonna check the freezer to see if we have anything for the air fryer. That's probably my dinner plan, is whatever I can shove into an air fryer. Maybe I'll make some like cooked sandwiches. I don't know. I like to work out a vegetable barley soup recipe. I need more veggies in my diet. Vegetable barley soup. What the fuck do you put in a vegetable barley? I like soup, but vegetable barley. What do you got right now? What do you got right now in your vegetable barley soup? Like, what ideas do you got? What we cooking with so far? Level 8, let's go. 17 more hit points, 1 more strength, 1 more agility. You'll love to see it. We have now grown to 8 to 9 base damage. It's pretty good. Fuck me, dude. We'll see if the trainer has anything for me. I don't think they will.
Speak quickly.
Eviscerate, rank 2. Love to see it. Okay, we got evasion. Evasion is huge. So, evasion is our first activatable ability. I lied. Evasion is our first activatable ability. It's not slice and dice. Evasion at level on a 5-minute cooldown. For 15 seconds, we get 50% more dodge chance. That's not bad. I'm okay with that. We're gonna take this, we're gonna go westward, and we're gonna kill some Scarlet. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the fight to the enemy, as they say. Stupid Rose, the undead priest, was slain in PvP at level 60 in Dire Maul. Damn. Carrots and onions are a good start. Maybe some sliced tomatoes and minced mushrooms. Potatoes for bulking it out. Get some corn in there. Try some corn. You'll thank me later. Or you'll hate me. One of the two. corn is high in vitamins. Cheers, Diastra. Sliced celery? Yeah, celery. I don't like the taste of celery. That's my problem. I don't like the taste of celery. It's not really my thing. Oh, for sure. Just listing the meat. Yeah, the main ingredients. You know, we can't be. Look, I'm not asking for your entire goddamn family recipe here. I'm just asking what the fuck you're putting in the goddamn, soup. All right. I'm just asking what you put in the soup. In terms of vegetables, it really depends on what you're looking for. Some vegetables have strong flavors, some play well with others. Yeah. Celery is good in a vegetable soup. I do agree. I'm not a cooking professional. And what I mean by when I say that is I like cooking. I do enjoy cooking. I hate cleaning up after the fact, but I enjoy cooking. The main problem that I have is I can make simple things, but don't ask me to bake, and don't ask me to like have like an extended cooking thing, right? Oh, I mean by extended cooking, I mean like I'll make burgers, I'll make omelets, I'll make sandwiches, I'll make quesadillas, like all that, perfectly fine. But if you want me to make a roast or a turkey, or you know, like put stuff in a crock pot, I'll fuck it up. I'll absolutely fuck it up. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. You know what, guys? We're gonna do a social experiment here. I'm gonna say grats, because someone just dinged level 40, okay? I'm gonna tell the guild grats, because someone reached 40. I'm then going to say, in 2 more levels, I can finally use a weapon. I'm gonna do a little cheer emote. We'll see if anyone says anything to that. We'll see if anyone bites into that. I don't know if they will. They probably won't. But we'll see if anyone bites into it. I want to gauge public perception real quick. You can get weapon training at level 1. Yeah, but I ain't got any fist weapons. Yeah. But training weapons, but I started with my fists already. We'll see. We'll see how they go. We'll see how they go. I'm seeing how they react. Because either I'm about to be called slurs in about 5 seconds. They're going to ignore me, or somewhere in the between. Oh, hey, there's Porglock. What's that? Have you been punching to level 10? Yes. You should to 60. That's the plan. Fist to fist weapon rogue till 60. Might as well go all the way. Oh, hi, what's up, dude? I hope they actually think a baby player accidentally wandered into the hard cursor. No. I don't think anyone is that naive at this point. Some people do. Like, some people do accidentally join hardcore as their first time playing WoW, and it's so sad. They get such a fucking bitter taste in their mouth to the game. And I feel bad for them. At the same time, there's like 3 pop-ups telling you that what you're doing is a bad idea. Oh, don't you run. Don't you fucking run. Okay, cool. The only problem is the first fist weapon is a vendor weapon, level 10. And the last vendor fist weapon is at 30. Before and after are gonna suck. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna tell them that. I'm not gonna tell them that. I'm not gonna tell them that. I've already been through it. They don't need to know that. They don't need to know that information. Alright. Okay. So we're fighting Scarlet Warriors now. These guys hurt a little bit more. Actually, they don't really hurt that much more. They actually hurt a little bit less than the fucking bats we've been fighting. Which is wild to me, by the way. Absolutely insane that these fucking Scarlet Warriors are somehow less threatening than the bats I've been fighting. But still heavy. No stun is an auto win. Ooh, 2 crits in a row. Oh, you love to see it. I'm also 2 levels higher than them, so they're like I'm more likely to dodge. They do less damage. Oh, this is golden. Oh, we're cooking right now. Oh, they don't know what's in for them. Yes. Hi, Storm. How was your stream, Storm? Did you have a good time? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And Storm, I hope your stream went amazing. Hopefully you had a good time. Yeah. We are currently punching our way through WoW Classic. You're actually putting in a little work here, bud. Level 6, clean sweep. Level 7, kind of scary. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. What were you up to, Storm? What were you doing today? Stream was good. I finished my Anomaly RimWorld playthrough. Congratulations. Anomaly for RimWorld was like such a nothing burger for me, personally. Like, it had a lot of cool and freaky stuff you could do, but like the actual story of Anomaly could have been better. I think the main problem, and I had this, like, they fixed it on a patch later on, right? Was that, how to put it? Actually, I'm gonna put this up here so that I can shove you like more into the corner. Thank you. The only problem I have with Anomaly, and they fixed it like after the fact, the like once you had Anomaly, it fucked up the rest of your game. Like the rest of your game was corrupted by the fact that you bought Anomaly. They made it an option to turn Anomaly on and off, or like how much of Anomaly you want. But it was very overpowering when you first got the game. Oh, fuck me. That's the danger. That's dangerous. And yeah, it's way more integrated now compared to the rest of it. I think Anomaly was good. I think Anomaly added a lot of potential for what was I saying? Like, I think RimWorld generally, as time went on, they got a lot better about like integrating their DLCs into the game better than when they did with because royalty kind of exists. Ideology is just, it feels vanilla to me at this point. Like, the Ideology DLC feels vanilla. It feels like I have to have it turned on or have it doing something for it to be, like, you know, part of the game. So it's very back and forth on, like, how good or how bad a DLC is, just based on how well, like, it plays with the others. That's why everyone really likes like Odyssey, because the entire thing just feels like it expanded on so many core systems of the game and added new ones, you know? Alright. Come here, you. Alright, you're level 7. We're just kind of dodging and parrying each other now. I don't know what the fuck that exchange was of me being parried 4 times in a row, but alright. What's my skill with unarmed right now? 39 out of 40. That's my problem. Biotech was also good. Biotech felt like a good expansion of the game. I like Odyssey because we envision Odysseus as a solid snake. We're not the same. I mean, that's not an incorrect statement. Get him. 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 Typical undead behavior. Get him. Get him. Get him. Why the fuck did that make me laugh? Why did I giggle at my own stupid joke? What the fuck is wrong with me? Who am I these days? Am I going insane? Stop parrying me, you level fucking 6. Excel, welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing today, Excel? We've been here for 3 hours and 50 minutes doing this. Are you proud of me, Excel? Are you having fun yet? Are you excited? Are you riveted by the content today? Well, get him. Get him. Get him. Fuck. Get him. Get him. Get him. Such a silly challenge. We'll have to head out, but I'll leave the tab open. Have a great rest of the day. Bye, Void. Void Tank. Thank you for being here. You know I appreciate you. Be quiet, level 6 and level 8 is speaking. Of clawing and clawing and clawing and clawing and clawing. Yeah. We're doing our best. We're doing our absolute fucking best. So, I can't fight those Murlocs, right? Like, that's just a stupid idea. You know, like, just do it. That's just a stupid idea. It's trying to fight. Yeah, I'm not doing that Murloc quest. Not right now. My concern is, what the fuck am I gonna do? Until you can mix up all this punching and kicking. What? Oh, hold on. WoW Classic. Classes. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not great. It's fine. Pop evasion. Can't hit shit now, can ya? Can't hit shit. You ain't got shit on me. I'll help that guy in a second. I will help that guy in a second. Keep yourself alive, bud. Keep yourself alive. Keep yourself alive. Jump him. Get him. Punch him. Get him.
Yes.
Fuck him. Yeah. Alright. Scourge solidarity. He saw me in trouble. He came running on over. He helped me stay alive. I helped him stay alive.
Smite!
It's what we do. It's what we fucking do. I did have to pop evasion, but it was worth it. Stop fucking parrying me. I swear to God. Vengeance against the living. For the Forsaken. For the cheap queen. Yes. Do you think we have forgotten? Do you think we had forgiven? Death to the scourge and death to the living. Love it. We love it. I cannot do that voice for an extended period of time. I did that voice for an hour once. And I lost my voice for 2 days after the fact. I would not recommend it. Do not do that. Don't ever fucking do that. It's a fun it's fun in bursts. Don't do it for an extended period of time. Don't do it. Alright. We're gonna turn this quest. We'll probably go back up north, beat up the gnolls. We'll check to see if the murlocs over there are lower level. They're probably not, but we'll check. If they're not, then c'est la vie. Oh, God. Oh, hold on. I need to send something to someone real quick while we AFK walk. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Holy Croc. Best of luck to you, little priest. Best of luck to you. We'll probably finish up the Grave Robbers quest. We'll do the... oh my God, there's so many flowers over here. What the fuck? I can't do the windmills right now. Like, this whole area up here will absolutely kill me if I go up there. So we're gonna avoid that for now. I'm going to do... I might see if I can't, like, scam someone into doing Magadai with me, which is the bounty quest here, because it does give me a better chest piece. I'm trying to think if there's any other quests I can do right now. Like a guy in Midsummer's Night Dream, exactly. Gather all the flowers. Oh my God, we can make lion strength. I didn't even realize. You're a piece of shit, Storm. do we got? Deposit to bank. Oh, I gotta send all my money to a bank alt. Alright. That sucks. Pretty much all that. I'll empty out my inventory like I was going to do, and then I will send all my money to a bank alt. That's like inconvenience. The reason that one's just kind of an inconvenience is, and for those who do not know like how World of Warcraft mechanics work, is that mail, it takes an hour to process. So I'll be sending all my money to another character, and then not in real life. I have to send all my money to another character, wait an hour, go to that other character, send the money back, then wait another hour. Like it sucks. It's just a pain in the ass. I'm gonna make more healing potions. Oh, okay. But we have Elixirs of Lion Strength, which gives us 4 more damage, or 4 more strength. So that takes us from 8-9 to 8-9. Let's go.
What is it?
Hell yeah.
Watch your back.
That's 700 XP.
Trust no one.
Alchemy, my beloved. Proof of Demise. Bring Scarlet Insignia rings. That's, not easy. Alright, well, we'll sell all my stuff.
I haven't got all day.
Sell all I was gonna sell anyways. And then go to the mailbox. Who the fuck else do I have on this account? I guess Valor Bard will be my bank for now. Send to Valor Bard. Send him 5 silver, 12 copper. Deposit. We got snow on the ground. Congratulations.
I can't afford that.
Oh, I can't afford that. 4 silver. 82 copper? Yeah, there we go. I forgot to pay for postage. My apologies. Alright, I now have no money in my inventory. I have absolutely fuck all. I have 17 silver on Valor Bard, which I might go extract from him at some point. Depending on how desperate I am for money. But we'll see. Okay, we'll go... We need to kill 5 Rothhide mongrels. And we'll see if anyone's doing Magadai. If anyone is doing Magadai, great. If not, oh well. Oh... Okay. Come here, pal. I want that fucking silver leaf. Give it to me. Yeah, no, that Alliance strength did not do much to make me stronger, unfortunately. I was really hoping it would do more. How old is this game? So, vanilla WoW, like, vanilla World of Warcraft release date, the vanilla release date, the original launch of the game was 2005. So this game is technically 21 years old at this point. And people still, Blizzard still makes money of it. People still play it. There are people who started playing this game when they were teenagers, and they have kids. I'm Ash, dead dust. Jeez. Uh-huh.
Too far away.
I was 7 years old when this game came out. I was 9 when my parents started playing it. And I was 10 when I got to play it. That was the year before I graduated? Damn. Damn. Graduated high school? Fair. Slapping the dog. Slapping the dog. Slapping the dog. Broadhide Mongrel, come here, you. You're level 8. Alright, I can take you. It's fine. It's fine. Believe. Believe. Just believe. I need to kill fucking 5 of these guys. Just believe. When this game came out, I was older than most of you are. I love being the youngest consistently in my in my social sphere. I love being the youngest. It's always the funniest shit ever. Ursa Thule. Come on. We got this. We got this. God, I hate how tight this is. It's half HP. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Eat some chicken. It's alright. See, I like to keep up people guessing how old I am. It's more fun that way. Understandable. I could be, but never had kids. Understandable. I wouldn't have kids either, to be honest. I don't intend to have kids. I don't plan on ever having kids. Sorry, I had to check. I like the reaction before I realize how old I am. It's understandable. Well, it just you know speaks to your bountiful youth. All right, I need this chuckle fuck over here. Come here. Oh fuck! I see that guy patrolling. I need to walk this away. Alright, we're having good RNG so far. Bountiful youth or exceeding maturity, one or the other. I mean, it works. It works. If you're playing this game at release and still playing it, odds are you will be escaping most, if not all, situations that lead to having kids. Fair and valid. Star, fair and valid. I've had to deal with kids. I think I've had my fill for the next 2 decades. I get you. It's not that I think I would be like a bad father or anything like that. It's that I'm a mess of a person myself, and I don't want to be responsible for raising someone else to also be a mess, you know? Like, I'm gonna eat you. I've had one, that's all I'm having, and I don't fault you. Alright, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good crit. Opening crit. I don't like that my crits are just his high end. I think the only reason I'm winning these is because that priest gave me more HP. Unironically. Like, if I did not have the 3 buffs, or the buffs I have now, I would not be winning this fight. God damn. Like, physically can't create more, so honestly, that's it. Hey, there's an upside. It's an upside no one ever tells you about. It's an upside you don't ever really consider, you know? You're always... There's always perks. There's always perks. Eat some chicken. It's actually not chicken. It's actually charred wolf meat, but let's not worry about that fact. Alright, go slapping him. Go slapping him. Go slap, 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 slap. Slap. Alright, you're level 7. This should be easier. Especially if I don't have a patrol coming my way. Delicious wall meat. I mean, so kids weren't exactly likely, and I would have to ask how it would happen. Understandable. There's Aquaphor, the level 9 undead priest, being very safe, having their bubble up constantly. Who here is doing Maggot Eye? If they respond, they respond. If not, oh well. I see you. Orc warrior running to the hut. Cool. I'll help this guy. It's alright. Oh, the attack power increase. Oh, he's made me stronger. Oh, I'm a threat. I'm a fucking threat now. Let's go. Let's get carried.
Power to the Forsaken.
Thank you. I don't know why. I don't know why he's thanking me. He fucking did all that. I didn't do shit. I didn't do fuck all during that. That was all him. Alright, who's doing Maggot Eye? I see you, Orc Warrior, running towards the building. Don't you fucking hide from me. Staff Warrior and Fist Rogue. Stabs are actually a really good Arms Warrior like starter because they swing slow, they have high damage, and sometimes they just come with juicy stats. Like, genuinely, they're not bad for a warrior starting off. Like, they have slow weapons tend to have a higher base damage, and then warrior amplifies that base damage, and so it just kind of works, you know? Alright, we'll turn these two quests in. We got the Grave Robbers done, and we got Maggot Eye done. We just happened to catch a level 13 warrior. If it was not for that warrior, we were not getting that done. I'm being so real with you. For 2 minutes, I had plus 35 attack power, and my base damage was in the double digits, and I was so happy. It was euphoric to see 2 numbers whenever I hit someone. Perhaps they'll confuse people and make a staff warrior wearing monk clothes. You should. Okay. I'll take these. I don't know how much XP the Maggot Eye quest gives. Do / join hardcore deaths. Okay, cool.
I need to get closer.
I didn't know that. Alright, you know what? Maybe that's a good idea, Neko. Maybe if this Fist Warrior doesn't work out, I'll swap on over to being a... How to put it? I'll swap on over to being like a monk warrior, wearing cloth and just slapping people with sticks. Maybe that's the next plan. Just to fuck with people. Is there a level cap before they consider adding to logs? No. If you die at level 1, you will show up. The lowest I've seen is 5. It's just really hard to die before 5 because the enemies you're fighting are not hostile.
Watch your back.
You know? So like you're actively engaging in fights.
Patience.
And most people aren't suicidal. Most. At all. Give me 9. Give me level 9. Yeah, if you die at level 1, people point and laugh at you. Most of the time, yeah.
Speak quickly. Goodbye. Beware the living. Remember, patience.
Okay, we got some talking quests. We got some talking quests to do here. I'm okay with that. We're gonna do a little bit of walking here. I hope all of you are okay with that. We're gonna do a little bit of walking here to, you know, chill for a bit.
Exactly what you need.
So we got better boots. Sell this, sell that, sell that.
Watch your back.
Gonna cook some food real quick. Start a fight with your first enemy. Get called away from the keyboard. Yeah. Oh my god. So we'll cook our meat. We'll get all this. We'll get all this shit processed. I might sell the cloth on the auction hall if it's selling for a good price. Actually, linen cloth sells for more. Never mind. I don't know why I thought bandages sold for more. I still need the. Nah, we need to train tailoring. I'll just go ahead and make new bandages now. Oh, look at you, Homer Pimpson. I see you, Homer Pimpson, with your fiery weapon scimitar and your warrior's tunic and charger's pants of the bear. Fuck you. All right. Fuck you. Okay. You're not a real gamer. All right. You're not a real gamer like me. Who, if you're not fucking putting clamps, you know, soaked in molten lava on your balls playing World of Warcraft, you're not a real fucking gamer. All right. I'm gonna let you know that. Fuck you, Homer Pimpson. Sorry, there's an umlaut on the O. Homer Pimpsum. Pimpsum? Pimpsoon. Yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game. How could I hate the game? Fucking hate this game. How are you still level 7, brother? How am I keeping on pace with you with leveling? I'm looking at these motherfuckers. And I'm like, why am I ahead of you?
I haven't got
That's the third time we've walked by you. And you haven't leveled up at all.
the living. Trust no one.
Okay, that takes us back to the magistrate. We'll do that in a second. They see him rolling, they hating. You don't want a bear to beat a bear to death with your bare hands. Are you really playing the game? Exactly. We're doing a lot of talking quests right now because I'm going to take this free XP while it's free XP. If we can ding 9 off of it, that's so much better. If we ding 9 off of this, I'm gonna be so happy. That makes us 1 level away from getting our first weapons. Oh. We're getting there. Are y'all starting to believe? They told me I was crazy. They told me I was insane. They told me it couldn't be done. But I'm here, standing in defiance of all that they believed in. So, this quest, unfortunately, is kind of annoying. We go all the way to Bethor Ice Shard in Undercity. And then we have to go back up the elevator, go all the way back to that fucking little lake over there, go back to Undercity, go all the way back down, go back up, go all the way to the lake. It's a whole lot of back and forth. We won't be... I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I knew that elevator was about to go down. I was not gonna pull a Zuchi. I was not gonna pull a fucking Zuchi. I'm gonna stand, I'm gonna wait my fucking turn for the elevator. Brother, you didn't even get off the elevator. I wish they had stairs. They do, technically. If you take this, the tunnel over here, the sewers tunnel near the war quarter, you can technically take that entire way down into... Okay, without walking. Okay, well, now that you added that, you know, whatever. Fuck you, too. This is not the people I want to talk to. I'm not walking down the drain pipe. I mean, you asked, right? Like, you asked. I'm just throwing it out there. It's an option, okay? Beggars can't be fucking choosers. Don't dupe me. Don't fucking dupe me. Be better. Okay, so we're gonna go turn this in. It's a whole lot of back and forth talking. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a lot of back and forth talking. It's 525 XP for the next bit, which is about half of the XP that we need for our current level. Hello, Bethor.
Hello. Goodbye.
So then we need 1,000 XP to level up. And beyond the city, a home away from the grave, with hot and cold running slime. Here we see our lovely undead, toiling about their sewers, concocting their machinations, and doing whatever it is they wish to do with immortality. Though some of them regret the life that they currently have, others have embraced their future. Here we see a lone undead running, as with what they could be doing is called running. Running from what? Not from what, but to who? A lich in a lake. Turn the mad straight. Alright, we'll go here. That's 390. Okay, we actually might ding off of doing this little round robin here. Oh, fuck me. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, the Undercity is teeming with life. Or unlife. Squish, no, do not squish the rogue. Please do not squish the rogue. The rogue does not wish to be squished. Please do not squish the rogue. It's happened. I fucking died getting crushed by that goddamn elevator, okay? I've died getting crushed by that fucking elevator. I don't know how that happens, but it's happened, okay? I don't want it. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not fucking having it. We're doing a lot of walking. But once we're done with this little circle, I'll probably start wrapping things up. I'm excited for tonight, though. We're doing Elden Ring co-op with Sarah over on Sarah's channel, which I'm very excited for. I don't think Sarah's ever completed a playthrough of Elden Ring. And this would be my third completed run. I'm excited to, you know, get to play with my favorite little demon. She has some other cool stuff of her own going on that I'm excited for, so we'll see how that turns out. Wingmany, the Tauren warrior, died to a swoop at level 6 in Mulgore. You hate to see it. You fucking hate to see it. I mean, it's funny, but you hate to see it. So if I get... Hold on. Math. Let me do a little bit of math here, okay? So, I need 5,400 minus 4,200. I need 1,200 XP. This gives me 525. This gives me 390. minus 525, minus 390. I need 285 more experience to level up on return. So we have a couple of things to kill. At least we're too heavily invested. Level 5 is nothing. Condentor has been slain by a Ventrico Overseer in Boulder Lode Mine. Along with Jeffatron. Okay, a duo died. That's interesting. Check out Rahoti's death. Level 48 Tauren Druid died in Kalimdor due to falling, probably. Damn. Damn, that sucks. That actually sucks. I feel bad for them. Mines are always a death trap. Any indoor location will kill you. Which is why Undercity has the highest death rate of any home city. The elevators make fools of us all. No one is safe in the elevators. What level are the like zombies here? I don't remember. I know they're all hostile. Level 9? Okay, what? There are a couple of level 7s here. That's alright. Level 8. I probably need to kill you. I'm gonna stealth over. Let me see what I can do here. If I have to fight the level 9, I'll fight the level 9. I'd rather not fight the level 9 if I'm being so for real. Yoink. Hee giggle. Fuck you, bitch. I ain't fucking fighting that. Are you kidding me? I ain't fighting level fucking 9 on. I gotta get to level 10 before I do any of that. That's not gonna be something I do right now. I might genuinely go back and beat a fucking Scarlet over by the tower again. Do we know if Oni is dropping on CD? It's a good question to ask. Because if Onyxia is dropping on cooldown, then I'm probably going to make my way over to Orgrimmar to get that buff. There's no reason to ever go to Thunderbluff past level 10. There's some quests you can turn in, but typically you can just get a portal to Thunderbluff and not deal with the elevator. Thunderbluff is not a city in hardcore that you just kind of dawdle around. You gotta be actively paying attention to it. I need a couple more kills, and then we're good to just do a turn in and call it there. A couple more kills. 42. It's nice, you know, at this point to be able to like walk around and fight things, and I'm not like panically like, you know, rifling through my bags trying to figure out what I can do to fix the situation. I know there's probably going to be a couple of people telling me to go engineering. But I don't, like, other than target dummies, I wish I could have heard the... Dude. Level 60 dying to falling is the most sad thing ever. Like, you don't even die. You don't die to a raid. You don't die to, like, a personal mission. You died because you tripped, right? You tripped on a rock and fucking died. And it sucks. It really does. Isn't that just life? You tripped on a rock, and then you died. Everything fades to black, and you die. Vakoni has been slain by a Searing Blade Warlock in Ragefire Chasm at level 14. That sucks. Dying in Ragefire? The starter dungeon? No bueno. Muy no bueno. I need probably one more kill to ensure that I get my ding. Give it. Come here. Let me beat you up. Let me beat you up for my own satisfaction. Ah, God. It's been an interesting day. Honestly, I expected this character to die. Like, no shot. I expected this guy to be dead. But I think I played this as perfectly safe as I had to, you know? I feel like I went through everything as safe as I possibly could. And I'm not saying that, like, the level 1 to 10 experience is particularly dangerous. But there were close calls, don't get me wrong. But I expected the low as hell damage and no active abilities to just kill us. Like, we would just die, right? I was not expecting us to actually, like, get anywhere with this. I was expecting, like, to have to do a couple of attempts, you know, do a couple of lessons. Maybe we end today at, like, level 8. By sheer luck. Not that on our first time we'll land at level 8. There were some moments where we had to, like, you know, beat things up just for the sake of getting XP before we could go beat other things up. But it's not been a completely, like, horrible time. For some reason, I've had easier luck fisting creatures than I have, like, playing Priest. Oddly enough. Alright, and then turning in the book to Belthor will give me level 9. And then that puts us one level away from getting our first weapon. I'm going to, off-screen, I'm not going to kill anything. Like, I will not be doing any questing off-screen. The one thing I might do is I'm probably going to go to Valor get the money back, and search, like, skim through the auction hall. Maybe ask some people in guild chat, hey, do you have any, like, crafted armor you want to, like, you can pass on, right? Like, any leather workers here that can give me, like, a really super basic set of armor, you know? But other than, like, I'm not gonna come back with fiery and shit like that, because that's kind of, like, disappointing. Like, hey guys, well, thanks for coming back to my stream. So we're level 10 now, and thanks to a very generous member of the guild, I now have 2 level 10 fist weapons with Crusader enchant, and this is gonna be such a breeze, guys. More bags always welcome. More bags are always welcome. Honestly, I don't know what people were whinging about on this challenge run. You know, all you need to do is get Crusader enchant twice on your level 10 vendor weapon, and, you know, it's just so, it's so great. You know, it's like this game, it breezes by after a certain point. The first 10 levels, your first 9 levels are really rough, but I think we got this one in the bag. I'm feeling good. Let's get it done. Hey guys, this is my 3rd stream with this challenge run. I've put in a little bit of work off camera, just you know, to, like, you know, clear out some of the stuff. You guys don't need to see everything. So when we last left off, I was level 9 at Undercity. Currently, we're about to go into Nax. I'm level 60. I got Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, just as a cosmetic piece. I'm not going to use it. Don't worry, I'm not going to go in against the challenge, guys. The Frog, no! Don't tell me you just got here, Frog. Don't tell me you just got here, Frog. Frog, don't tell me you just got here. I gotta wrap things up. I gotta go. I gotta clock out. I need to rest my voice. I gotta eat food. Don't tell me you just got, no! Fuck. I'm sorry, Frog. I'm literally turning in this quest, and then I will be wrapping things up. Oh, this is the area where you talked about the bag cup. Yes, actually. I specifically did this. Honestly, I might record YouTube videos like this. This was a really good way of, like, recording YouTube videos for World of Warcraft. I'm not gonna lie to you. It genuinely was not a bad way to record YouTube videos for World of Warcraft. Hi, Bethor. Here's your spellbook. Level 9. All right. Okay. So, in 4.5 hours, we've gone from level 1 to level 9. I kinda want to, before I wrap up, before I fully head on out, I kinda want to see if I can't sprint over to Orgrimmar, and maybe we can catch a Nyxia buff. Maybe. That's a hard maybe. Or probably not. What is it? /3. Dies on the way to Orgrimmar. Don't fucking jinx me like that. Don't even put that cursed tongue in my fucking. Ew. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking. I'm not walking off the fucking airship. Okay? I'm not doing it. There's a site that lets you no-clip a few games and record clips. I can post in Discord. Yeah, if you want to. If it works out, great. Oh no, Spooky One. What happened? Spooky One fucking fell, you idiot. I don't know, do we? I don't know, do we? At the very least, we'll go to Orgrimmar. We'll get the, if nothing else, going to Orgrimmar will... Good question, I don't know. Media share channel, thank you. If it works out, great. If not, I actually don't mind, like, just walking and, you know, just walking around and collecting footage, because then you can see other players running by. Like, it's not that bad of a thing. Why does the Horde infrastructure come with a chance of instant death, falling off elevators, bridges, and airships? The Alliance has cities like ground level, moats, and boats that you can swim away from. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bud. I don't know. I don't know, bud. I couldn't tell you, bud. Sorry, bud. I can't tell you, bud. The Horde just live dangerously. I don't know what to tell you. Literally every decision the Horde makes is the wrong one. You're not incorrect, bud. Because nothing is more dramatic than yeeting people from up high in the, like, this Sparta way. I'm waiting for someone to knock me. I have to remember that I don't take airships on Alliance. That's the thing. It's this one to Orgrimmar, right?
Time is money, friend.
Yeah, this goes to Orgrimmar.
Hurry back.
What do we got here? We got Holdor, the Undead Warrior. Hep, the level 42 Tauren Druid. And Mick Pickle Pounder, the Undead Rogue. Congrats to all of you. That's the Stranglethorn Zeppelin, which means the Orgrimmar one should be arriving shortly. Should be arriving shortly. Does not mean it will. We got a level 55 Orc Warrior, Arthurius, and he has all 3 world buffs. Really? World Chief's Blessing, 0 minutes, fucking whatever. Soul of Iron, Hardcore, never known defeat. I thought they've gotten to 60 before. Okay. McPickle Pounder was my nickname in high school. I'm sure it has a very nice origin story. Probably has something to do with, like, I don't know, a jar of pickles and, like, I don't know, no gag reflex. If I had to, like, throw an idea out there, I have no idea. Correct? Hell yeah. Where the fuck is a Zeppelin? Just give me the Zeppelin. Just give me the Zeppelin. Just give it to me. There it is. It's late. Hi, Gidget. How are you? Should Solo get a pickle-themed nickname? No. No. Zeppelin's also... Welcome to Hardcore World of Warcraft, where the tram going between Ironforge and Stormwind can spontaneously wreck and crash, killing your character in a horrible infrastructure accident, and where goblin blimps have a 1% chance to explode upon departure. Rush B. Pickla. Did you have a good day today? Has everything turned out alright? By the way, real quick, I want to just throw this out there. I recognize that there are 2 people who recently joined the Discord, by the way, and I'm being very hesitant to just ban people who I don't recognize. But if anyone ever sends you, like solicitation for art stuff, don't hesitate to say something. Like, don't, it's not, we don't vibe with it. We don't vibe with it. Wait, is that a thing? 1% detonation chance? No. Be funny though. It would be really, really funny. It would make having a mage way more popular. Like, I guarantee you there would be mages sitting, like, outside the Zeppelin towers, willing to offer their services to have you not die. Falam has been slain by Azorius in Winterspring. They're level 58. Damn. Don't forget to join the Discord. Joining the Discord is the best way to know when I go live, when I post to YouTube, and all the other like jazz. It'd be funny if the Lions Book could also pull an Edmund Fitzgerald. Just fucking wreck into the rocks, sink, die. Be great. Oh, excuse me. It's been a lazy day, as you deserve. You've been working very, very hard. Now, I know some Horde like to show off and throw themselves off the edge so they land in the water. We are not doing that. Welcome to Durotar. Durotar, yes. The orangest place in the world. The deadliest part of Durotar is right over there. Can't hit a rock if you're spinning skyward by a bag of highly explosive air. Exactly. Now other people would like to jump off the fucking platform. I'm not jumping off. You can't make me. I'll jump off the staircase, but I'm not jumping off the platform. It would have actually been faster if I just fucking finished the staircase, but whatever. I know it's safe to jump from that height. I've done it many times before. But, you know, there's that scorpion over there, that level 10 scorpion, that will just get you. He'll get you. You'll jump off the blip, you land, and that scorpion gets you. And it sucks. Scooty Patoot, the undead mage, has died to a Razormane hunter at level 15 in the Barrens. Rip. I know. Alright, we have arrived in Orgrimmar. I'm gonna check something real quick. Because I do need to have these in hand. There is only one merchant in the Horde that sells what we need. I tried to pause the ads for as long as I could. I apologize. There is only one merchant in the entirety of the Horde who sells what we need. If we walk, we have to walk all the way to the back to get it. We're going all the way. So I'm grabbing these now so that when we ding level 10, we don't need to run back all the way here. And then we're done for the day. Slaying the beast. Yeah, no, don't fucking give me Ragefire quests. Iced Muff, the troll, has died as a mage at level 57 in the Eastern Kingdoms. That means he fell. Or drowned. One of the two. Oh no, he was slain by a blighted zombie in Dawson's Tears. Interesting. My apologies. I didn't mean to, you know, paint Iced Muff in a bad light. Blighted zombie in... Where's Dawson's Tear? Oh, that's East Plaguelands. Ugh. Or West Plaguelands. Ugh. Ugh. Plaguelands. Ugh. So, here's the thing. The weapon we're going to be using for the next 10 levels, once we ding level 10, is only sold in Orgrimmar by one vendor in the very back. You have to travel to the very back of Orgrimmar to get this done. If I recall correctly, he's in this building over here. Is it you?
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? No, it's not you. Is it you? There it is. There are 42. Jesus, fuck my... You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Do you have money after your deposit? I have 10 silver that we've earned after the deposit. Okay, so I'm gonna get some money. Tank Squash, the Orc Warrior, has died to a rotting ancestor in Tirswell Glades. Damn. 42 silver. I have 10 silver to my name. That sucks. All right. I'll be getting that later. However, for now, this is... Oh, fucking... You want to cooperate here? And 60 copper. Hope, I apologize, but we're wrapping up for the day. I've had a very long day. I've been doing a lot of yapping. We're going to wrap it up here today. But thank you guys very, very, very much for joining me today. All of you had an amazing time. Thank you for joining. Thank you for yapping. Thank you for the amazing conversations today. We are going to go ahead and wrap up for YouTube. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much for having fun. I'll see all of you next time. And for Twitch, we have to go raid out to someone.